It's sunshine. All right. Let's see. I think we're live.
Yep.
We're live. We'll do it live. That's what they said. Mario's not live though. He's sleeping. He's not very alive right now. It's
You're
sunshine.
still alive when you're sleeping.
Yeah, that's true. I hope.
Unless it's something you're not telling me.
You don't understand the intimate secrets. I'm sorry. You just don't. All right. Well, hello everybody. I'm IKG Productions. It's been a long time, but I'm really excited here to be streaming some Super Mario Sunshine. I'll be doing it via the Super Mario Sunburn ROM hack, which or mod, I should say, which changes quite a few things. I'll let this play out. So one of the big things that we're going to be working with here is all of the areas from Isle Delfino are going to be interlocked together, which is something you can use to play some different levels in different orders and stuff like that. Of course, I can also skip cutscenes now in this version, which is nice. Couldn't do that in the original. But with me, I've got the Red guy. Say hello.
Yep.
Red, do you like Mario Sunshine?
Yes.
You do?
I don't like Mario Sunshine.
Psycho Manus moment. So do I. Alright. This is also going to be a 100% playthrough, so I'll be getting all the blue coins and shine sprites. Because over time, the more and more that I play this game, the more that I realize I actually really like it. I still have some issues with it, but I'm quite a fan, especially playing it through Sunburn is honestly just really fun, and I highly recommend it. We'll touch on more of the differences as we go, but yeah. Goodbye. I should mention I am playing this legit with the GameCube controller. The only way to play.
It just feel wrong without those triggers.
I know. That's the only way to go. So Red, what's your history with Sunshine? Like, when did you first play it? And how long ago was it?
Probably around when it first came out. I know when oh, there he is.
Oh. Late, but here.
Sorry, I thought I was looking at the time.
Go on, Red.
But, yeah, around when it came out, like, I don't remember exactly when I got my GameCube, but it was pretty close to launch. I got both Melee and Luigi's Mansion at the same time, and then I know when I got it, I was really looking forward to Sunshine in particular.
Yeah.
So, I was aware of it before I had the GameCube, and shortly after getting it, I got the game, and I played it a lot.
That's awesome. I'm going to boot back to the title just for a sec, because I got one of those weird bugs. There we go. So, with me, we also have Harain. Say hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are y'all doing?
We just got started here. I've just decided to be skipping cutscenes, you know, keep it moving. So, yeah, if you two want to just keep an eye on the chat, let me know what people are saying. Who's hanging out with us tonight?
Yeah, I actually, with Mario Sunshine, I remember I got a GameCube late, like 04, maybe 05, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't play it at launch, but I do remember, because I grew up with an N64, I played Mario 64 a lot as a kid, but I have this vivid memory of watching a family member, like a cousin, playing on a GameCube. Or not on a game, on a TV I think in like a family, their home basement or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought they were playing Mario 64 when I was like 4 or something. But I vividly remember what I thought looked like the statue in Delfino Plaza and them jumping into it. So I think that was my first exposure to Mario Sunshine. The memory's just really hazy.
Oh, okay. So that's interesting. Both of you had played Sunshine quite a while ago, like definitely much closer to release. For me, it was one of the last Mario games I ever played, like up to that point in time. I think I got Sunshine through Dolphin. I want to say it was like 2018. So it's more recent, for sure.
We've also got Ron in chat saying, "Hey guys."
Who?
Ron.
Hey Ron, thanks for joining us. Good to see you.
Avatar Aiden's also here.
Aiden, good to see you too. Hey guys, let us know what you think about Sunshine. For me, a lot of my friends here know I have a kind of a complicated history with this game. I used to really not like it that much because a lot of minor annoyances kind of built up over time. Despite loving a lot of the core ideas, the flood pack, the level design, the blue coins even. But over time, I just kind of started to appreciate it more and more. And mods like Sunburn really put this game in its best light, I think.
Yeah. So Sunshine's my favorite Mario game. I think you just sprayed the pepper into that woman's face.
Sorry, unintended consequences.
Ha.
Ah. Yeah.
I understood that reference.
I understood that
The audience
reference.
did not understand that reference.
This game is on the higher end of Mario games for me, but not my favorite. My overall favorite is Odyssey.
It's a good pick.
When it comes to just strictly 3D Mario, I prefer the collectathon approach more than the course clear. So I prefer like all of them over 3D Land, World, and the Galaxy games. Even if in some instances I could say that those games are technically better, but
They are, but it's okay.
No.
Wait,
No.
you're telling me there are red coins on the first mission of Bianco Hills? That's not right. Who designed this game? No.
Me.
Oh, you designed Sunburn?
I designed Sunshine when I was 2 years old.
You're Yoshiaki Koizumi. Wow.
Surprise. He was
I
a
am.
toddler.
Before anybody asks, I have no specific order of how I'm doing things. It is just completely relaxed. It's all going to get done at some point. Sorry, go ahead, Red. What were you going to say?
Yeah. When it comes to Collectathon Mario, this is my second favorite, although with a bit of an asterisk, where I prefer Sunshine over Vanilla 64, but I think the improvements that Mario 64 Plus adds make it beat Vanilla Sunshine for me.
Interesting. Now, I wonder how you'd feel about playing this or Eclipse. I have yet to play Super Mario Eclipse, Sunshine Eclipse either, but...
I sampled Eclipse, but I kind of put it down because I kind of got the wrong impression on what it was. Because
the advertising is not good.
The trailers made it look like it was a whole new
game.
Full new game using Sunshine as a base.
Oh, okay.
But what it actually is basically Sunburn with extra levels.
Okay, I mean that does sound cool, but I could see why that would
cool.
be maybe not
It's
what you
just-
expected.
That's not what I was expecting it, so it's like...
The trailer literally says it's basically a sequel to Super Mario Sunshine. I think they use almost that exact verbiage.
That's a weird. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know why they would market it that way when it's literally Sunshine's content with 50% more levels or something. Which is cool and a lot, just not the same thing as a sequel.
I'm out of water.
Yeah. I'll try it again at some
Oof.
point, but
Oh, Maron.
I was kind of hoping for, what it advertised at the moment.
Man, I forgot how much
Yeah.
this guy takes a beating. Am I doing anything?
But
Whoa, that took a while.
yeah, my
Oh,
my overall thoughts of Sunshine have kind of like fluctuated over the years. Like I've always loved the game, like that's never changed. But the specific position it is in my order has changed, and I kind of around the time like when Johnny, like some call me Johnny, did his Sunshine review. I was a bit more on his camp in terms of the 100%, but then later playing the game again and without like having that mindset of like, okay, it's not really that bad, the 100%, and it bumped up for me. So
okay.
Red's used to people saying collectathons are obnoxious to 100% going, oh man, it's pretty fun to me.
Yeah.
as a fan of DK64,
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this game, and my controversial take also goes with the most earlier. I should probably not keep going for a moment. That's the most said. Junior being Shadow Mario is the cause of the Junior being
what?
Shadow Mario is odd, though. Because this was his debut. This would be if in a murder mystery, the murderer was some guy who had never been seen previously, and there was no foreshadowing for.
Interesting point. I mean, I get that. I like it though. I like how
Yes.
how it's revealed. It's much more interesting than how most Mario characters are introduced.
It's definitely a choice, but it's neat.
Ow.
We get Cool Day saying good evening.
Hey, Coolity, how are you?
And we have Super Doom King saying, did you know you can 100% Serena Beach before unlocking Bianco Hills?
In vanilla? Yeah, I did. That's pretty wild though.
By clipping out of bounds, you can do that. Yeah, I believe, like clipping through the roof below it.
I think it has something to, it's some kind of clipping. I don't remember exactly, but that sounds about right. Also, yeah,
No,
Hurricane and Red here will be keeping eye on the chat all night. So, guys, if you have any comments, please keep them coming. I love to hear from you guys because it's been so long. Some of you may have just seen me on New Day Charities live stream a couple weeks ago, but others it may have been a while. So it's nice to keep up because, as I said in my Discord server and my community tab posts, you can check out. I talked about 2 upcoming projects I'm working on. So I am coming back to making content once again. One of them is a review of a indie darling called Code Bunny. It's a really cool like 2D action platformer game that incorporates a lot of things that I really like, such as like 2D momentum-based combat and stuff like that. It's really cool. And then Alec and I from the SKG review show, we've been working on a collab review of the 2011 version of Sonic Generations. So, you know how big of a Sonic fan I am, so I've got a lot to say about that game. Don't I?
And now you're gonna need the video again for Shadow Dance with IKG.
I don't know. We'll see. Let one at a time.
And then you gotta do one for Generations 3DS.
That's not a priority. I played
And
it.
you gotta review every video game ever made, actually.
You do
So,
it. You do it. Why don't you start with Action 52? I hear that one's really good.
Only if you get 100 points in Desert Bus. No speed ups.
One of these things is not like the other.
I think the time difference there is
Staggering.
What, you don't want to dedicate 800 hours to a video game? I've done that.
I don't think I've ever done that aside from maybe Brawl back on the Wii, and that was with
done
help
it-
from my
I've
brother.
done it for games that I enjoy.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought IKG was a big fan of Desert Bus.
I am. I'm a big fan of Desert Bus. This chiding will not change that.
With those low hours.
Whoa!
Rookie-
Get
rookie
out of here!
numbers.
Get out of here with this low
What's your high
hour.
score? What's your
Zero.
high score?
I've never gotten one.
There
Rookie
you go.
numbers. Calls yourself a fan, you didn't even get a point in Desert Bus.
Not
You.
even
guys.
1 point.
Okay, how many points do you have in Desert Bus?
It doesn't matter. I don't
I'm
call
not the
myself
one
a fan.
claiming to be a fan of it.
Why aren't you a fan of it?
Because I'm not good enough to
That's right. It's a skissue. That's right. It's a skissue.
Yeah, so I'm not claiming it. You're the one claiming.
Yeah, what's yours?
I'm playing Sunburn right now for viewers.
Well, it sounds like you should be playing Desert Bus at the same time with the same controller.
This is why we can't have
That,
nice things.
that actually could be very funny, Red.
Could be.
Like,
I'm not doing
doubling
it.
up on games, and one of them is Desert Bus.
you have to be careful enough with your movements to make sure you're not crashing the bus.
Well,
You
yeah.
also have to keep the button held down.
But you'll just make progress a lot slower.
Just map it to ZR. Or to the R button. Fire water from Flood. I don't know. So this game's also the debut of Mr. Petey Piranha over here.
It's a
Sunshine
weird character
honestly had
that
a
keeps
lot
coming
of-
back, but
Sunshine's had a lot of influence on the series in some weird ways.
Sunshine, I would argue, is one of the most influential mainline games in the series. Honestly. It shows up everywhere all the time.
Delfino Plaza keeps coming up in spin-offs.
And I'm not complaining, by the way. It's just interesting, because I feel like some people have this weird, like, revisionist history of, like, oh, Sunshine, you know, was once successful, but has now been forgotten. I'm like, what do you mean? It's everywhere, all the time. Everybody loves it.
Nintendo
There's a
is
lot of
forgotten
stuff from
because-
Sunshine in other games, but it's always like referential things. Like a lot of Sunshine's ideas kind of died with Sunshine. That's what's kind of weird with it. You know what I mean?
I guess maybe you have a point, but
But like Sunshine as like a concept has been not even close to forgotten by Nintendo. That's not true.
oh no, Harain, how will I escape?
You won't.
They
You'll
added
just die
this. Pretty slick. For no boot out, now you can climb out with this. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Sumaru Sunshine's fun.
Oh, I
I'm a
forgot
big
to
fan.
fix that.
You
That's
know,
right.
Bowser Jr. should still have the paintbrush after this game.
Yeah. And he did.
and he does, and he like does use it occasionally in spin-offs, and also Bowser's Fury.
Yeah, Sunshine got a pseudo sequel, so
Yeah, that's true. Hey guys, I'm getting a little bored of Bianco Hills. You know what I'm gonna do?
go play Bowser's Fury.
No. Look, when they said open world, they didn't mean game hopping. Okay.
I mean, Bowser's Fury is a open-ended collectathon where you can go freely between any levels by just going towards.
La 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 la. I can't hear you.
You know, the big catch is also kind of like that.
You know, in a weird way, that kind of is Bowser's Fury fulfilling like the concept of the connected Isle Delfino.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Bowser's Fury
Oh,
just
much-
doesn't have the world building, but like, if it did, that'd go really crazy.
Who knows?
I
Maybe they'll do that
imagine.
next.
I mean, if Bowser's Fury does like influence the next game, like,
Mhm.
the next game will be, you know, an Odyssey-sized game. So they could do that if Bowser's Fury does influence it.
Yeah, they
I'd
could.
love to see that happen, but we'll see. Especially given we kind of have another.
Oh
game
my
that
gosh,
could
did I
probably-
miss that one?
Kind of have another game that could possibly be a big influence
There we go.
that the team has made since Bowser's Fury.
Bonanza?
I wonder what
Yeah.
that could be.
Yeah.
I honestly
No!
really do wonder what Bonanza's influence will or won't be on 3D Mario.
You know, making it like fully open, like Bowser's Fury, could be a way to distinguish it from Bonanza, because Bonanza already has a lot of Odyssey like influence in it.
Yeah, Bonanza feels like an Odyssey sequel in a lot of ways.
So,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
in order to not like,
Mhm.
in order for DK and Mario to not step on each other's toes, that like having Mario be more open
Yeah, I agree with
could
that.
be a way to differentiate them.
Although I guess one differentiation right now is the fact that Bonanza's not like a true or traditional collectathon. It's really weird.
By the way, Brain, do you want to explain to our viewers what's going on with the paint and goop effects? Because I think you can explain that really well.
Oh yeah, so the short of it is that the paint works with a render to texture effect.
Mhm.
And the GameCube naturally applies a I guess it would be a bilinear filter, some kind of a softening filter
Yeah.
to the paint. However, when you increase the resolution through Dolphin, one of the options has it so it also increases the resolution of render to texture effects. However, doing that doesn't give you more pixels to work with the goop. It just does a nearest neighbor upscale of the goop texture.
Right.
So the blur ends up smoothing it on like a block of like 4 pixels, which really only just gives you a raw pixel look with soft corners, rather than like the smooth goop you're used to.
Yeah.
However, the problem is other effects also in the game use the render to texture effect, like the heat wave.
Which
And
I
so
think
if you
looks really
don't have
cool.
that-
Yeah.
and if you have that not scale with resolution, then all of the heat wave will be like 480p.
Yeah. So it's kind of like pick your poison.
Either the goop or the heat wave is going to be pixelated.
Also, this is a new move exclusive to Sunburn. There are a couple of those, which you'll see.
You have the partially enabled long jump, right?
Yep, just for when I don't have FLUDD. So in the secret stages, yep, we'll see that. Should be pretty cool.
Hover burst is neat. I have mixed opinions on the moves added in Sunburn. I think that the long jump is mostly unnecessary, but neat enough when you're playing without FLUDD.
Yeah.
I think that the hover burst is very cool, and I think the new turbo nozzle is not great. Funny.
It's
Very
crazy.
funny.
It's so overpowered. I didn't turn it on.
It is a little much. The rocket dive's cool. I'm a
Oh
fan
yeah,
of that.
I love the rocket dive. We'll see a little bit of that in Gelato Beach, I think. Ow. But yeah. Anything? How's chat doing? Has chat commented on Super Mario Sunshine?
Not since at the start, where people were saying, Ron said it was his favorite.
Oh,
Solid.
okay.
A very flawed 9 out of 10.
Interesting. Oof. I should get a
Speaking
better
of,
camera angle.
briefly, though, of Bowser's Fury, how do you feel about that one, Red?
I do quite like it, but the thing that really holds it back for me is that it's built on 3D World.
How dare you? Take that back.
I think 3D World, its moveset and such works
It's beautiful.
pretty well for what it is, but I don't really care for it for more open collectathon style, especially that it keeps the run button.
That's what I would have said before I played it.
Awkward. It kind of makes it awkward to like look around while you're running. It's like if you
Claw gripping.
yeah, I have the claw grip in order to do both at the same time.
I didn't
Eh.
have a big problem with that. But...
And I also just in general, like outside of like some specific cases, don't like 3D games having run buttons.
I think Sonic Lost World's an example where I think it's mostly justified.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Lost World does it better than most, I would say.
Also, it's on a trigger.
That's one of the
And-
reasons.
And if one were to have a run button, it is better for it to be on the trigger.
Absolutely.
Cody
like-
says Sunshine is my second favorite 3D Mario after 64.
Oh, that's cool.
And Super Doom King says, I love Sunshine, the only 3D Mario I've beaten more than 5 times.
That's a lot, but I'm with you there. Oh, I don't think I'm going to make this.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I'm,
yes.
I
I'm,
don't know if I've beaten this.
I'm watching you
but
jump
I'm-
to the helipad, and I'm remembering that stupid
Yeah.
the stupid valve on like the fruit machine that's like
Oh!
a trampoline for some reason.
Why is it a trampoline? I don't get it. I literally don't get it. I just don't understand. Ow.
I don't know how many times I've beaten this game because I did play it a lot. as a
I've
kid,
literally
but-
lost count. Pretty sure it's a double
But-
digit.
Well, but as a kid, most of the time the way I played games wasn't really beating them. It was just messing around. Like I spent a lot of time in Sunshine, Mario 64, Banjo, DK64, like those kinds of games, just wandering around the worlds, messing around, and not actually collecting things or progressing. So,
I get that. I did that a lot with
I-
Sonic Adventure as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've played this game a ton, but start to finish beating it, I don't know. Probably it's not that high. At least 3, possibly 4.
I've
So
done it a
more
lot.
more similar to me. I guess.
Since I was a teenager, just 100%ing Sunshine became one of my favorite things.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've definitely like start to finish beating 64 a lot more. Odyssey's around like 500% or 880 moons, I should say.
Wow, I've only done that twice.
Ghost with the Most says, I wish 3D World took more advantage of it taking place outside of the Mushroom Kingdom. A lot of the levels feel like they could have just been in the Mushroom Kingdom.
I get that. I don't agree, but I do get it.
I think that's actually something that...
I think a lot of levels don't feel like they would belong, though. Like, Hands-on Hall, no way. All the circus ones, no way.
I don't know.
I don't see it.
Most of,
There's
pretty much the
nothing
whole
really
game could.
stopping the circus from being in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Well, technically, yeah, but at that point we could say nothing's stopping anything from being in the mushroom.
Well, to an extent, yes,
I mean,
but I think an example of a game that actually does a good job of doing what they're describing is Mario Wonder.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Mario Wonder, I think, is a very good example of how you can do similar traditional Mario design, but making it look and feel different.
Yeah, that's
Also,
fair.
just got a $20 super chat.
What?
From Alec.
From who?
Alec.
Alec, you don't need to do that. Thank you, though. I'm not. This is not a charity stream. That's going to my pocket. I hope you know that. But thank you.
I think it does.
I know. I'm being facetious. Thank you. That's very nice.
Alex has been looking forward to this all day. How have you all been?
I've been having a really, really nice day, and I think it's going to get even better right now. Not for this blooper, though.
So, fun fact to the audience. The blooper will never
Did you know?
attack you directly with its back tentacles, only the front two. So, you only need to remove the front two if you don't want it to stop you from grabbing it.
It's true. Uh-oh.
And if you're fast enough, you don't even need to remove any of them.
Yeah,
it is
it's
possible.
hard, though. But it can be done.
I actually didn't know that about the back tentacles for the longest time, so I'd always remove all the limbs.
I don't remember when I noticed it, but I
It's the
just
safest.
realized that every time it attacked me grabbing its nose, it was using its front tentacles, so I experimented just taking them off and was like, oh, wait a minute, now it just can't do anything.
Thanks again, Alec. I really appreciate it. And thank you all for watching this in chat. It's really nice to chime in with you guys. You know, I was recently got a couple comments on my Sonic Lost World review. Which, you know, I'm really proud of that review, and I know a lot of you have watched it, and I appreciate that. I got a couple of comments telling me what they thought about, like, the gameplay and stuff, and for some reason it just made me think about Mario Sunshine. I don't know why. Like, they're not really that similar. But maybe it's also just because I've been very Sunshine-brained lately. I think Red and Harain can tell you I've been playing it a lot and talking about it a lot, so... Maybe that's why, but I was like, Sonic Lost World, yes, anyway, Sunshine. Let's play it. It's like,
Also,
I don't think
Alex...
that's what Sega intended.
Alex says in chat, damn, this chat has an XP system? I am bored and I want to dominate the chat with my XP, so being the aristocrat that I am, I bought it.
Oh, okay.
He
Yeah.
got his way to being the #1 fan.
Look, I can't argue with that logic, but...
Is that what the purple crown thing is?
Yeah,
I think that's a newer YouTube thing, so you can tell I've been out of the
Yeah.
streaming game for a while.
I haven't seen it before, but I clicked on it and looked at it. Yeah, there's an XP system for people watching YouTube streams for who's the top ranked fan.
I don't know how to feel about that,
It's been a while.
but I appreciate
It's
it
been a
all
while
the
since
same.
I've streamed. It's been a while since I streamed, so...
Yeah.
What was your last stream, Spencer?
I think that was Haunted Castle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Haunted Castle.
Red's next stream is going to be brainstorming for reworking Color Splash.
No.
No, that caused me to fall. It's all your fault.
Yeah. I do have some ideas for streams, but the last stream I did with Haunted Castle was very stuttery, and I haven't figured out why that. happened.
Oh yeah,
And
that
also
was
I'm
kind of a
having-
mess, and I don't know why either. It was completely unwarranted.
Maybe it was just like
Oops.
a one-off thing. Maybe it'd be fine if I tried again, but it's one of the things where it's like I don't feel like risking setting up a new stream just for it to not
Oh.
work like that again. And also, you know, the issue I've been having with my mic only registering one sound channel. So I need to figure that out before I
Hmm.
do anything. I might even need to get a new mic.
Can't believe I forgot about this M, this Metroid Other M, up here. Oh, by the way, chat, let me know how the audio bouncing is. Like, if anybody should be louder or lower, the game should be louder or lower. Just let me know. I can fix it real quick. I'm just saving my voice because I'm gonna be doing this for a while.
Huh.
Yeah, a little while ago, finally got the rest of the Sam and Max games that I've been trying to get to. And
So, how
was
many are
thinking-
there again? How many?
There's, I'm pretty sure there's just 4. There's the
Okay.
original Hit the Road from the 90s, and then the 3 Telltale games.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Of course, there are like other games where they play cameos or larger roles, like the Poker Night games.
Wish that those games were still available. They are fun.
You know, I would totally buy it if I could. They look fun.
They give you TF2 items.
Oh, that's fun.
You get to use Sam's or Max's. No, Sam's Luger.
That would be Max's.
Big
Is
fan.
it?
Max has the Luger. Sam has the revolver.
Okay. I for some reason I thought that I had it in my head that only one of them had a gun, and I was
No, they
really
both have
hoping
a
it
gun.
wasn't Max who had a gun. Unfortunately, he does seem to have a gun.
No, neither of them. The only time either of them have guns in Hit the Road is like literally the credits, where you know you're shooting targets while they roll.
Oh, IKG, are you still technically on episode 1?
Yeah, I am.
You
What?
should definitely get the blue coin for the submarine because it's
Oh!
only in episode 1.
I'm so glad you said that. I just thought of it. Like,
Yeah.
right before you said that. Yeah, I will do that now.
I don't know how much they use their guns in the Telltale games. I'll find out eventually. Yeah, I was also been considering streaming the Mario and Rabbids games,
Oh, that could be cool. Yeah.
and I think my audience would like that, just given the Mario RPG stuff.
For sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I need to figure out this stuff with my mic before I can even think about doing that. And I also want to get my next video out before I do anything else.
I'm so excited for the Haunted Castle analysis.
Say what?
Say what?
The original's bad. The new one's good enough, but could
Oh,
be
such
more interesting.
enthusiasm. Good enough.
But the bosses are pretty cool. There.
0 out of 10.
Allie, like a very nice person, has been preparing dinner for people since the family's out and just walked in with food.
Oh, that's nice.
I did not ask for this, but I am appreciative.
I'll take some.
No,
Oh.
this is
What-
my chicken marsala.
I was just... Chicken marsala! Wasn't I just telling you how much I love chicken marsala as a dish?
Maybe? I don't remember.
See, who was I telling? I'm becoming like Old Snake. I was just playing MGS4 chat. And now I'm starting to get senile too. Ah!
Leftovers.
This is an odd place to get 100 coins. I don't think I've ever gotten 100 coins in the sewer system before. That's new.
Imagine if it worked like Mario
And you
64
still
and Shine
don't.
appeared above you.
That would be awful. That would suck so much. Oh my gosh.
Guys, it's in the ceiling.
You're a big fan of this tech, right? The spin dive? Oh, wait. Like
The side flip dive.
that? Oh, yeah, the side flip dive,
There's
too.
There's a huge delay, by the way, because we're watching on the YouTube stream.
Oh, sorry. You're right.
Yeah.
What do you think of it? No, just kidding. Yeah, I'm not actually friends at home, or friends watching. I am not at my normal home right now. I am visiting somewhere. I brought all my tech, so...
Oh yeah, IKG
The internet is good, but it's not great.
IKG is at this address. Let me just dox it.
How about no?
It's at these exact coordinates.
But her aim, that'll make 3 and number 4 come out faster, right?
Yeah.
No.
You see, I'll send them like GPS coordinates for where you are, and they'll look and it'll be like the North Pole.
Oh, that's fine. The penguins are lonely up there.
You hear that, chat? We've narrowed it down. He's not at the North Pole. That's one less location to check.
Oops.
It's all come together.
Oh yeah, one down, however many infinitesimal points to go.
Long jump. So here's the long jump. Since I'm floodless. Nice little burst of speed. Feels good.
The obvious trivia I bring up like every fucking time, but this is the level they brought back in Galaxy 2.
And ruined it. But that's okay.
Yeah, they made it easier, despite the fact that you already have easier platforming controls.
Why do you need Yoshi and a cloud flower to beat this?
They also made the platforms bigger.
It's a cute novelty, but like, just like a lot of Galaxy 2, a lot of it's just a waste of time. Sorry. Sorry, people.
Can't believe you said that. I'm going to go
I said
dox
it.
you, and then, like,
Look,
track you down.
I love Galaxy 2, but god damn, there is filler. Like, I've never seen such filler in a Mario game. You can tell it was just supposed to be originally just a DLC expansion. And they had to pad it out to a full game and they didn't have enough ideas. Or time or money. I don't know. I don't know. I love Galaxy 2, but I saw a video being very critical of it lately and I was like, yeah, these are some good points. That's okay. Still rather play it than 64. Sorry.
Man, I need to go out here and set the record straight on Galaxy 2 for all the heathens. I'm not even its biggest defender, but I'm a big one.
I mean, the last time I played it, which was a long time ago, I remember liking it more than Galaxy 1 slightly.
Ooh. Ouch. I mean, look, it's good, but there's a reason nobody ever talks about it anymore, and nobody cares about it anymore.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
And there's a
Game's
reason
like awesome.
Nintendo doesn't acknowledge it anymore. It's because nobody wants to admit that it was kind of a mistake.
Nah, the game's got better level design than the original.
It's, I will say the best of Galaxy 2 is better than Galaxy 1. The problem is it's like 10%. No, okay. It's like 40%.
I think that Galaxy 2 is just generally better designed than Galaxy 1, and also has better power-ups, and I also really love a lot of it.
To be clear, I am
slightly
being somewhat facetious when I'm saying all this. I don't actually believe everything I just said. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah.
But I just
Also,
think the devil's advocate for Galaxy 2 is kind of interesting to me. That's all.
This is like choosing between your favorite children, but I do slightly prefer Galaxy 2's soundtrack.
I don't have a strong opinion on that. I think both are fantastic. So
I mean, they're
both.
I'm not
very
going to give you a hard
comparable.
time.
However, Galaxy 2 has the better rendition of Koopa Road, and it also has Bowser's Galaxy Generator.
Bowser's Galaxy Generator is so fucking
That's a
good.
great one.
But
But
I love pieces like Yoshi Star Galaxy. I love the Starship Mario.
Yeah. Oh, come on! I bonked. I bonked twice. You'll see it. Oh. Oh my gosh, Bonk City. Yeah, anyway, I'm being somewhat facetious about Galaxy 2, okay? Like,
Yeah.
I love the game, but, like, there are strong counterpoints against it. Like, I have to admit.
I mean, I'd have to, like, just see whatever video you saw, or whatever.
Sure, I'll send it to you.
It's like, it's been a long time since I've played either of them. And from what I remember, it's like, they're like, very close.
I mean, they're very similar games at the end of the day, so.
Where it's like, the main thing I would really think about for preferring one over the other is the story, which, I mean, yeah, Galaxy
I
Quest
wonder
win
which
that
one is better.
But otherwise, in terms of everything else, it just mostly felt like just which set of levels do you prefer?
Sure.
There are some other stuff like, you know, the hub worlds, which I slightly prefer the face ship just because of how it fills up with new characters throughout the game.
I like that element more, and I like that it's because the Comet Observatory always felt a bit padded to me because it was a lot of space without anything to do in the space. Starship Mario always felt more conscientious of what it's
Yeah, I
designed
think they could
for.
have added more to the observatory to do other than just getting to the levels.
Oh, if the observatory had much more to do, I think it would actually be fucking fantastic. But as it
yeah,
stands,
'cause I
it's
don't really
kind
have
of-
like an issue with its layout. It's just
To be
it
clear,
could do with more stuff.
Now let me be
this
clear.
isn't a big deal, and this is actually my other hot take. Exactly what I would say about Peach's Castle in Mario 64. At least the original. DS improves that. But, like, there's not much to do in Peach's Castle. It's kind of just a place to go into
Yeah.
levels.
I think for
There are
its
a
time
handful
though,
of
it was
stars.
pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
there are a handful of stars around, and like 3 of them are just you talk to a toad, and like a couple others are just you go
Two
into a
Mips.
separate level. Yeah, it's a Mips twice, so. But you know, it sort of set the foundation for other collectathons to treat their hub worlds like actual levels instead of just a glorified level select.
Yeah.
There is one 3D Mario game that has an actual killer hub.
This game?
And that, yeah, it's Sunshine.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
definitely the best one. Although it's not
Yeah,
it's not averse to some bullshit. Let's
Yeah,
I mean,
understand-
Poison River anyone?
I understand why they didn't do it just because of the direction they went, but still slightly disappointed Odyssey didn't have a hub world.
Yeah, it just wouldn't have worked. But
I think
Yeah,
I
like,
genuinely
I-
would rank the face ship as my number 2.
no, Comet Observatory, number 2.
That's
Comet Observatory does everything right, except no, it does everything. Nah, it does everything right, but
It's so empty.
it's perfect, perfect size.
I mean, Face Ship is also fairly empty, but it's a lot smaller, and the constantly adding new characters.
The face ship,
Yeah,
the
it
face
was
ship
okay.
uses its space, and then the face ship also puts the level select right in front of you so that you never engage with the space when you don't want or need to. It
It's a-
knows
it's
exactly
a
what
good-
its scope is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind like
Woo!
the different worlds being different parts on the Comet Observatory. That part's fine, but
Mm-hmm.
uh,
It's not a
I
big
just
deal.
like generally I just like my hub worlds to like sort of be treated like a level, like Banjo does.
No, I completely understand.
Ghost with the Most says, Port Prisma is probably my favorite Mario hub, though that's a spin-off.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like Port Prisma a lot.
Prisma's cool. Now,
Yeah.
now.
I still prefer Rogueport, but
Rogueport.
Yeah.
Ooh! Rogueport goes hard.
Port Prisma is really high up there. Rogueport's great.
Yeah. Port Prisma or Toad Town.
I mean, even
I'd give Toad Town
Decal.
64.
I was gonna say even Decalburg is one of the best places in Sticker Star for what it's worth.
I guess that's true.
I'm not wrong, am I? I'm not wrong.
It's still the
You're
weakest
not-
hub in the series.
I'm looking at the glass 1% full. Okay, that's all.
I'll also say, Red, I would take Flipside and Flopside over Port Prisma as well. Just a bit.
Ooh, that's okay. That's tough. That's tough.
They're
Ooh.
close. Probably.
I have to really think about that one.
I think there's like slightly better exploration in Port Prisma, although that's
No, I think there's more of that to do in
well, it's like-
Flipside and Flopside, especially given the
I mean
backend.
like stuff like the colorless spots.
Yeah,
Kinda
no, I
do that
agree
once
with
and then it's over.
I agree with Red. There's still more overall.
No, there's like a whole equivalent to the sewer system.
No, you're
Yeah.
wrong.
In flip side and flop side.
Yeah, I know. I explored it. It was good.
Yeah, that's a lot more content than there is in Port Prisma. Like, I like Port Prisma quite a
Hey,
bit,
Alec,
but
if you're in chat, what do you think of is your favorite 3D Mario Hub World? I'd be curious. And anybody in chat can answer that, actually.
I will say I do think that Port Prisma is probably a bit better than Toad Town in Origami King.
Can't speak on that one yet.
Um,
That's the only Paper Mario game I have yet to play. For those listening.
that one is bigger,
I got that one.
but not a lot of the space is.
It still doesn't have a lot of content, but neither does Port Prisma. But Port Prisma, I think, has more character.
It is a more unique looking town, although the Origami King Toad Town is it's sort of impressive just how big of a space it is without loading zones.
Oh, it is definitely impressive. For 3D Mario, Alex says probably the Starship, I guess.
Oh, okay.
It's simple and doesn't take long to select the level.
My favorite part of the Starship is the music.
Coolity says Galaxy 1 might be my favorite 3D Mario Hub World.
Yeah.
But I might be sounding like a hater, but the atmosphere is on point for the Comet Observatory. I would never argue that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of the most famous things about the entire game. I mean, that's really saying something.
But with the face shift, you get a different atmosphere for each.
That's
world.
what I'm
The-
saying.
the
It's
one with the
cool,
black
but none of
hole.
them have the depth of the one from Galaxy 1.
Okay, but the one with the black hole in the background. Come on.
I love that. I love all of them.
Oh, it was great.
Six.
It was very imposing. It was cool, but
I love the atmosphere of Galaxy 2 so much. And I wish it got more.
It's
than it
okay.
does.
it's a downgrade,
I
but it's
don't
okay.
I don't think so. I think it's really good.
Dive. Okay. Oh, that was good. You see, I used the jet dive. Woohoo!
No, I didn't see that because it's in the future for me.
You're fired. I'm having a good time. Are you guys having a good time?
Yeah, I don't agree about it being too big in Origami King Ghost of the Most because they do a pretty good job giving you quick access to the different parts of Toad Town in Origami King. They have some pretty
All the-
well-spaced pipes to make it so that you're never, like, hoofing it.
And like all the important stuff is like rounded
Bundled together.
Like so.
Yeah, they don't really, like, force you to go too
There's
far to
one.
do anything.
Okay, right. Where would you put the Ant Kingdom?
I would put it below Rogueport. It's still really good. And but the big thing about Bug Fables is that all of its towns are on a similar bar of quality. Whereas, like, games like Thousand Year Door put all of their eggs into Rogueport, and then, like, the other towns are not as cool.
Yeah.
So Bug Fables has that advantage. where
By the way,
all
this
of the
if you're playing Vanilla Sunshine, this lily pad will never react this responsively. I have collision fixes turned on for Sunburn, which is a godsend for this game. It's a shame this game was never finished. It really is. I feel similarly about Wind Waker. You know? A lot of GameCube games had trouble.
Benjamin Solomon says, "Nice strategy not surfacing too quickly, or you might have gotten the bends."
Thanks, Barb. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's a mechanic, but I hope to not find out. I guess. It's just funny.
I don't feel Super Sub is the worst, because I feel like it's gotten a lot of character. But I think the worst is honestly just Decalibur.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really get in the way or
It's
anything.
not even
I just
bad.
think it's the most dull.
There's
It's
not
actually
really
pretty good
much
by
you can
Sticker
do
Star
with it.
standards, so...
Like the best part of it is, the festival grounds, because it keeps, getting
Oops.
further repaired the longer in the game you are. But other than that, it's very boring.
Alright, let's see if I can make it.
I wish there was more in Super Paper Mario, but there's a
There
decent
we
amount of like character interaction and like world building stuff in there. That's pretty fun. in
Oh
Sunshine
yeah,
and Flopside.
there's still plenty of cool stuff. Yeah.
I think Flopside makes it better than it would be otherwise, just because you have the contrasting, like, opposite version of it.
Mm.
I don't know, it's... I haven't played that game since the review, so... It's
I
not...
do think that flip side and flop side have the
Well,
weakest
you know what they say, Red.
navigation,
Chop,
though.
chop. No, I'm just kidding.
Red, don't you know you need to play every game you've ever played like,
Constantly?
at least once a year?
Oh,
No.
once a year, more like once a week. Come on, let's get real. Let's be serious here. Because that's something I definitely do. Right, chat? I definitely make videos all the time and play games all the time. Consistently. With no problems whatsoever.
The Ghost with the Most says, I just don't like most of Super Paper Mario. I really hate that game now. I think it's got a good story, and then everything else is just bad.
I respect your opinion. I'm a big fan of the game, though. I actually really like it.
Respectfully, don't agree.
I mean,
I don't think it's amazing,
God.
especially in terms of gameplay.
I've got my big ass 2-part review for my thoughts. which are
Everybody
still
go
basically
subscribe.
okay.
Everybody go subscribe to the Red Guy if you haven't. He makes awesome videos.
Red, you
Shout
should
out.
go view farm and re-upload it as a one part.
Compilation View Farm.
The thought of combining all the Paper Mario videos into one giant video had occurred to me, but I don't think that'd be a good idea.
The thought had occurred to
It
me.
would be very funny.
It's just like halfway through the entire, like, the channel assets change.
I don't even know who this is directed to, but Coolid's decided to roast someone here, saying, I love all of your frequent uploads. Wait, you don't frequently upload.
Probably me, because I made fun of myself for that just now. If I had to
It was
guess.
probably you.
Don't worry, I've got 2 in the pipeline. We're coming
Hey,
back.
Not
We're
that I
back.
promised to, but you two upload more frequently than I do.
You're not even an uploader.
I
I'm still
did
waiting on
once.
your second video.
Allie has a friend that has frequently gone.
Allie has a
and-
friend?
Yes, she does.
I'm
Shocking.
kidding. I'm kidding.
No, but Allie has a friend that has on multiple occasions gone up to me and asked me
Ow.
when I'm doing another video after, like, we go to peak.
See? Because it was really good.
I
Wow.
keep saying that, like, Bowser vs. Shadow Queen video would be very useful to me.
Hey guys, do you want to see something cool? You want to see it now? That felt great.
But yeah, I never promised to do another video, but if I wanted to, maybe. Not Coolidee, the Ghost of the Most says, I get why people like Super Pit, but I just can't stand the gameplay. I couldn't even finish it. I got halfway through. I think Sticker Star is way better.
Aw. No, I disagree, but more power to you if you prefer Sticker Star, honestly. I don't want to sound like a boring mainstreamer, but I did not like Sticker Star. I really did try. Didn't I try, guys? I tried.
You did.
I even 100%ed it. Well, that's not true. But I got everything in the museum, okay? I filled out the museum. I really tried. I put in the time. And, I hated it. I beat it only just because to prove I was better than the game. I don't know.
Alex says, when are you doing Pagoda Peak 2, Hooray? Well, there is no board Pagoda Peak 2, so I'm not doing it.
Are you sure? Jamboree DLC just came out. No, I'm just kidding. Do 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 do.
If they went from only bringing back boards from 1, 2, and 3 to suddenly bring back Pagoda Peak,
from 7.
yeah, I would be flabbergasted and also very happy.
I mean, cool. I like this. Castaway Bay, please.
Alex just told me to make one. You know, with the Mario Party board creation tool, I could make another Pagoda Peak. I'm not going to.
I need water.
Coolity says, I actually like
I
Sticker
agree
Star,
with
even 100% completed it. That is cool. I have played more Sticker Star than any one person should. And I definitely did not enjoy it.
I mean, more power to you if you enjoy the game. I'm certainly not trying to take that away.
I have tried.
Try as he
I'm
might,
so-
Ratchet could not breathe underwater.
I was so excited in 2012, man.
2012, you weren't even alive then.
How young do you think I am?
I'm just kidding. Come on.
Aren't you younger, IKG?
The founder of New Day Charity, a fucking, like, 12-year-old boy.
The founder of the Patriots. There.
And yes, IKG is younger.
You don't know that.
I do.
You don't know that.
Have you been lying to us this entire time?
No,
You
I saw
don't
his
know
birth
that.
Records
When?
when you invited me over to
Did
the
Barb
place.
show you them?
Oh, Barb has definitely been a helpful assistant.
Ugh. God damn it. I knew I couldn't trust that guy.
Dustin Mo says, my favorite Paper Mario game is definitely Color Splash. I love that game to bits.
Ooh,
Once again,
now Color
more
Splash.
power to you.
No, hold on.
was-
Color
a
Splash
pre-
is fantastic. I love
I
that
wouldn't go
game.
that far,
I would.
but
It's overselling a bit, but...
Okay, maybe a little bit, but come on. Color
no,
Splash
I
is so
definitely
good.
respect and appreciate that game a lot. It's just,
I loved it. I'd do it. I'd play it again. Alright, how are we
I
doing
remember
here?
when,
Okay.
as far as people I was exposed to, I was kind of a Color Splash defender by comparison.
And then IKG was like, move over, Hurrian.
Move aside!
I got this.
No. Color Splash is cool.
It is okay.
A review for your YouTube channel?
Yes, Burden Cup Gaming, I am aware of that with packaging.
Oh, come on, nothing? That was a funny burn. Okay. I'm just kidding. I love your videos.
You know, IKG, if you want the alternative Color Splash perspective, you're gonna have to make a review for it.
Alright, time to go inside here. Alright, this one trips me up sometimes. Okay, I didn't even... I don't know what I was... What was I trying to do? Oh my god. Let's try that again. I do use the spin jump a lot in this game.
I mean, it's like the strongest singular jump in any 3D Mario game.
But I like how it's hard to control. Like, you can't, like, adjust a lot after. It's a little more committal. I think that's what keeps it in check for me.
You do have very full control over it, but it's pretty hard to use compared to a normal jump.
No, I think they did a great
It's-
job balancing Sunshine's
It
moves.
feels great.
Yeah.
I also love how generous it is with the spin input compared to, say, like 3D World or Odyssey.
Yes, it is.
You have to, like, charge your spin in those games to do it.
Right. No! I choked. Hey chat, anybody here a fan of Seinfeld? Because I was thinking of rewatching some more episodes later.
The Ghost with the Most says, Origami King I'm very mixed on. It has the worst battle system in the series, but I do like the bosses. The ending I won't go into because one of you haven't played it, but the writing is awful. I don't agree with almost any of that, although I do like the bosses.
Yeah, the bosses were the best part of the battle system, but the battle system itself,
I think the battle system
well,
is
flawed.
pretty good.
Flawed, but generally good.
Coolity says Seinfeld's alright.
Alright. I'm gonna go into a George rage.
The one thing I'll say about Origami King's battle system is I think that it's one of the most polarizing ones in the series, where it's very understandable why somebody would say, I really don't jive with it. And I get that. But in terms of its design, I don't think it's, like, poorly made. It does have problems.
Like, I definitely think Sticker Star and Color Splash's battle systems are just kind of bad. Like, but they're also easy. So
it's easy to partially ignore the battle system.
Like you can brute force most combat in those games, but in Origami King you have to think.
There is no automating or like skipping through. Even more than like 1,000 Year Door 64, you have to think.
Mark, think.
Yeah.
In Origami King, you can't scrape by.
Can't believe nobody got my Invincible reference.
Think, Mark, think.
Thank you.
Like got it.
Getting a little bit of frame rate drops here. That's alright.
Ben says, you bringing up Seinfeld reminds me of some memes I saw. They're the new episode ideas. Some of them are pretty great. One of them is George decides he is a real world 4, but in Airport 8, Kramer gets a small stuck in his nose. Or a smell stuck in his nose.
Wait, what? Oh, Kramer gets a smell stuck in his nose? Okay. That works, yeah. What else?
That was the full comment.
Oh, okay. No, those are good. I like those quite a bit. I'm an Airport 8, Jerry. Airport 8. I'll prove it. Jerry Seinfeld made a big appearance in Turnabout Trump, didn't he?
Ghost with the Most says, I think all of the new Paper Mario games would be so much better if they just didn't even have a battle system. The best part of the new games is exploring the world. At least for Color Splash and Sticker Star, I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Ben says, why does the ink guy die when you hit it with water but can swim? Shadow Mario is just...
That's a really good question.
Nah. What's the difference between going for a swim and then being hit with a fucking pressurized police hose?
The pressure, I guess? Yeah, fair.
I always liked the headcanon as a kid that, like, blood has some kind of, like, filter on it that, like,
ooh,
puts, like, some material in the water, too, that
just spouts chlorine at Shadow Mario.
yeah, it specifically harms the goop. That's not the case because you can just pick up a barrel of water and it works the same way, but I always like the headcanon like that.
I like that idea. It's like a kind of solution. Some kind of solution in there instead of just pure water. Could be.
The Ghost with the Most says, I think world design is done much better in the new games. I can't stand TTYD's world design, it's just always the game.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue with TTYD is the level design is largely a step back from 64.
I honestly think 64 is like just as guilty of that personally.
I don't think so.
But
it has some wider rooms, but it's still mostly...
Either way, we have yet to have a traditional...
It has wider hallways.
Sure, but we have yet to have a traditional Paper Mario game that has nailed the level design. There is yet to be one.
Well, yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
What is it, Bug Fables?
Bug Fables.
Okay.
Well, Bug Fables...
At least I guessed it.
You said traditional Paper Mario?
Yes.
Yeah.
I missed the word traditional.
You were talking
but-
over me.
No, I'm sorry. I
You
just didn't hear that.
scoundrel. No, it's
I
fine.
didn't hear that word. That was
No,
before I
it's
spoke.
fine. Yeah. Traditional. Yeah.
But yeah, Bug Fables does nail its level design, but also Origami King
I hope so.
is rather good.
Because TTYD's
Oh.
level design is the most overpraised thing I've ever seen in my life.
I don't think it's overpraised.
Is it?
Yeah.
Like every time I've seen someone talk about it, it's been criticism.
That's the one element that's consistently criticized.
I think a lot of people are in denial about it, from my experience. They're like, no, it's great. You're wrong. The game's perfect.
I
just
don't know
think-
who you're watching.
A lot of people think Thousand Year Door is like a perfect video game. I'm like, no, it's not. Get
some
over
people
yourself.
say some stuff like that, but I don't think.
Some
I don't
people
know.
might like be hyperbolic with that, but that's still the one thing consistently people will cite as a flaw. Is the,
Good. I'm glad I'm not the
Weird.
only one.
like,
By the way, I say
that's-
this. Oh, I missed it. I say this as someone who loves Thousand Year Door, but it's not perfect. You know what? Let's just SD and restart.
Look, Paper Mario didn't have anything resembling good level design until Color Splash.
I think Sticker Star
True.
had ideas, but
Color Splash.
Ideas.
We
Yeah,
have
that was-
Are you saying that you have concepts of a plan?
like Sticker Star
Is that
made
what I'm
steps to
hearing?
make it less of a hallway. But the problem is Sticker Star's level design does so much obnoxious shit that I think it's worse.
we had concepts of a plan. We had
Yeah, like
concepts of a plan.
like the pure level layouts have more going for them than the previous games, but there's annoying stuff, and enemies are part of the level design, and that brings it down by a lot.
Hmm.
There are so many times they put you in really awkward, forced backtracking situations or like gotchas. Fucking Sand Shifter Ruins can go eat my ass.
Anyway, enough
But-
about Paper Mario. What do you guys think about Professor Layton?
I don't know what I'm supposed to say about that or Red.
So about Paper Mario.
What? What
You know
is
what? No,
this?
I think Herschel Layton is a hack and a fraud, and my evidence is that I made it the fuck up.
Okay, Armstrong.
And the source cited was the author's ass.
Wait. But you like Ace Attorney. And I know a lot of people here like Ace Attorney. What is your current favorite Ace Attorney game out of the ones you played?
Trials and Tribulations.
That's the most disappointing thing I've ever... No, that's fine.
You already knew that answer if you remember. But...
I did. Wait, I thought I got all the red... I got all the red coins.
Mine is Better Call Saul.
I can't even be mad at that. As you'll recall, you call me Saul. Did I not get the red? Oh, it's the different red coins.
There are two different red coin missions.
That is so weird. Isn't Bianco Hills the only one that does that?
I believe so.
That's why I forgot. My bad. I was about to
Ben says
uninstall my
no.
save file.
Ben says no, no one here likes Ace Attorney. It is not possible.
It is impossible? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna cry in the corner. That's all.
Phoenix Wrong, bad attorney.
I miss Phoenix Wrongs. They were so funny.
I think in terms of Ace Attorney, because I've, for the context of the people who don't know, I've played the numbered games 1 through 6, and that's it.
Like a lame-o.
Well, that's just because I haven't gotten to the others yet.
Yeah, well, you could have played Investigations 1 and 2, but you said,
Said not yet.
I'm just messing with you.
I'm not like some
He's got-
people
he's
in our
got
friend
more
circle who
important-
bomb rush through a lot of those games. Like, holy shit.
I know.
Oh, he's got more
My
important
sister's
things
one
to
of
get
them.
through, like Sly 4.
Your sister is not human. And we learned
I
that
think
when
Avatar
she started
even
playing
played
Ace
them
Attorney.
faster.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Avatar Aiden played them faster.
Aiden, what the... Oh my god. Wow. I'm impressed. And scared. Deeply.
But regardless, of those 6 games, I think I like Apollo Justice more than Spirit of Justice.
Okay.
I go a little bit more back and forth.
I do too, to be fair.
And then IKG probably is still disappointed with the bottom half there.
What is the bottom half?
I would say the first game, then the second game, then...
This
and
guy
then
is
Destinies.
such a Justice for All hater. Everybody should go target him in the comment. No, I'm just kidding. No, he just doesn't... He's just not smart enough to understand Ace Attorney, obviously. You have to have a really high IQ.
Oh my god, what? I didn't realize I was getting into Rick and Morty.
Well, a friend of mine, we were talking about this with Metal Gear, like, because some people are like, you need to have a high IQ or whatever.
Metal Gear, it would be the fucking Rick and Morty of video games in that sense.
It is. People treat it like that. I'm like, yes, it's complex. And it can be intellectual in nature, all things I like, but, no. Don't stop gatekeeping, you idiot.
Okay, you know, as someone who has watched, I think at this point, all of the seasons of Rick and Morty, it's been a bit since I last checked, but, I gotta say, like, it's not that it is unintelligent, but it's not that complicated.
I forget where I left off, but for a lot of it, it's kind of like has similar vibes to something like Futurama.
It's mostly a raunchy adult sci-fi comedy with some drama elements, usually for the season finale.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, I missed.
And
it's not making some like high-end like commentary or whatever. It's like,
There we go.
like you go and say, Rick Sanchez is actually an emotionally broken person who is hiding his pain through his I don't actually care psychopathic demeanor. Yeah, that's literally said in the text of the show. Like,
Wait.
that's not like deep. That's just normal.
I don't actually care. Is that in the DSM-6? Sorry, it's just the way you phrased that was funny. Like, that was the name of a disorder or something. I'm sorry.
He should be fitting multiple fucking diagnoses in the DSM-6. I'm just saying. He's not okay. But he is at minimum an alcoholic.
Oh, that's fun.
I don't agree, Ghost, with the most. I don't know much about the common consensus, but I thought that the early seasons of Rick and Morty felt more confused on what the fuck they wanted to be, and I found it harder to enjoy it. Because, like,
Hey,
it's
guys.
really...
It's been a while since we've been here.
Early Rick and Morty, from what I felt, would do some, like, crazy shit, like destroying universes and having them just move on and blah, blah, blah. And it felt like it wasn't sure if it wanted to just play that off for comedy or make me care about the character's feelings. It's like, if you're just gonna, like, delete people from existence and say, yeah, we'll go to an alternate universe with clones and shit. It's like, do you want me to care about these people and the drama, or am I just supposed to laugh when you destroy all of reality?
Got it. Okay.
Which one is the... You know, I felt like the show got a better understanding of what it wanted from me later than the early seasons.
So, on the topic of Sunshine, since is the main course...
What we're doing. Crazy.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to say that one of the things I never get tired of in this game is I really like how dynamic the sunlight is. So the more shines you collect in the game, the brighter Delfino Plaza, the hub world, becomes. So you can kind of see, like, over here where I went to get this blue coin, this is just drenched in shadow. You see that? It's very unnatural. And that's the point. It doesn't work by normal rules. I actually really like it. It helps visually demonstrate your progress throughout the game. And I just think that's neat.
Pretty cool. Although I'm a little confused on, like, how it works. Because you'd think the way it works is the shadow would be sourced from the center and go outward. But instead, it's coming from outside and coming in. So, like, the middle part is getting brighter. But then, like, the darkness goes infinitely outward.
Yeah, I don't know.
Clearly not infinitely, because it doesn't reach the levels.
Yeah.
Oh, true. That's true.
It's a little weird, but...
Yeah. So we do have some collectibles in the hub world to keep getting as well. So we're going to be chipping away at that. But yeah.
I think part of the visual idea is supposed to be that it's something like the Shine Gate is shining brighter or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's what...
Is the Shine Gate the source? Is that the implication?
It's at least close to the center of that circle of light if you look.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
It's not quite centered, I think, but it's close.
Yeah, and that's like where the shine sprites are supposed to gather.
Hang on. I feel like I'm missing the pipe entrance. Where is it?
Pipe
Oh.
entrance for what?
Oh, I almost found it.
Oh, you mean the sewer entrance?
Sorry, the sewer. Oh, I'm standing right on it.
Avatar Aiden says, "How did you get the mod working, IKG?"
It
That
was-
depends on what aspect you mean.
It was pretty straightforward. Wait,
There's-
what just happened to the That was the music glitched out. Anyway, the mod's not perfect as you can see, but it was pretty simple. I just looked up Super Mario Sunburn. You download a file for Sunburn that contains unique content. You need to provide your own copy of Super Mario Sunshine, and then you just simply use a patcher to patch it, basically combining the files.
It
That's
has like the patcher bit packed in, and you do like a drag and drop.
Yeah,
ROM on
you
Super.
can literally drag and drop. So it was extremely straightforward.
I imagine there's probably like some tutorials out there.
Yeah, if you're stuck, there are plenty of tutorials. There's good YouTube videos out there. I even check them just to like cross-reference a couple things. Also, since I always forget about the blue coins in the sewers of Delfino Plaza, guess what I'm gonna do right now?
So the way I always play Sunshine, I never grab any of the Delfino Plaza blue coins or shines until like I've done every other levels to make sure everything's unlocked. Because I always feel like I'm gonna forget something and then forget what I grabbed.
That's not a bad strategy. Yeah, that's fair.
For the most part, it's easy to find things in Delfino Plaza. It's mainly the sewers that it's like the one aspect where it's easy to miss something or forget something.
And I actually do really like what they do with it, but it still is tricky for me sometimes.
Oh yeah, my hot take with Sunshine is that the blue coins are my favorite part of the game.
Yeah, I really do like the blue coins. I don't know if I'd go that far. I think the controls and mechanics are probably my number
They're the
one
most-
favorite part. But
But that's why I like the blue coins so much, is that it encourages you to use those for exploration in the most direct way of all of the elements of the game.
yeah, it does.
It's the most collectathon aspect of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I find it very funny how disliked the blue coins were from the start, and then when Mario Odyssey came out, it was very beloved, despite structurally being very, very similar to the blue coins.
I think it came down to
Odyssey is more polished,
well.
to be cool.
I was gonna say that's what it is. It's not people didn't dislike the concept. People dislike the execution, and I kind of get it. I mean, I find in Vanilla Sunshine, when you know what you're doing, they can be fun to get. But if you don't, they're really not at all like fun to get.
I don't think they're really that weird in Vanilla Sunshine.
They're pretty weird.
We've
Pretty
been down this road before,
pretty
but, like,
unfriendly.
The vast majority of them are pretty straightforward on how they work or where to find. There are ones that are weird, but it's a pretty notable minority.
There's no good tracking, including in this as well.
Tracking could definitely be better.
I'm telling you,
But-
if in 2002 the game launched with proper tracking for blue coins, very
That
few
was not
people would
normal
complain.
for any collectathon
Yeah,
at
but
the
no,
time.
yeah, but no collectathon was doing something this big with
No,
240
Rare's
collectibles.
collectathons are bigger.
240 collectibles. Well, but like this, like non-tracked side collectibles.
Sir, you have not played DK64.
Okay, fair enough. But
DK64 has a fuck ton of.
to be fair,
collectibles.
wasn't the game criticized for the same thing?
It has better tracking.
Not really at the time, I think.
No, not at the time.
That took until like the 2010s, like YouTube days, for that to start being a thing.
Really? I thought people always thought the game had too many collectibles.
No, DK64 was pretty well beloved in most aspects. Just from day one.
There's a lot of revisionist history around.
I was just gonna
DK64.
say, I feel like I've been duped, maybe.
Yeah, no, DK64 was like. Very...
Did I not put 3 coconuts in here?
You
You
did
have to talk to her first.
Fuck. It's stuff like that!
Three
I've
coconuts,
done that
idiot.
before.
Okay. Again, can we at least admit there's stuff like that where Sunshine could do better? It's like,
Oh no, I do
come on.
think that. I absolutely think that that's the kind.
There's
of
a reason I used to get pissed off at this game when I was younger.
Yeah, like, anyways, yeah. DK64 was well
Okay.
regarded at the time. It only came later. Like now we still have that stupid like thing of idea of it killing the collectathon around that.
That makes me laugh so much. It's
That one kind of frustrates me
so
because it's this.
funny.
It acts like the 6th generation wasn't the biggest generation in terms of number of collectathons being released.
And like,
Yeah.
it's like,
And do you know what
For
one
one
of the most
thing-
influential, successful collectathons was before that gen?
What was it?
Donkey Kong 64. If anything, you
feels
could
like-
argue the opposite. Like,
It feels like
But-
Donkey Kong 64 is pretty similar to most 6th gen collectibles or collectathons, like in terms of
I mean,
structure,
that's
like,
my
it-
point.
It's,
Yeah.
it's the same as Banjo-Kazooie, but bigger. Like, that's it.
which is what a lot of 6th gen collectathons were going for. Was Banjo Plus.
It's like, when we go into the 6th gen, like, we're playing Sunshine right now. That was a big one. Jack and Daxter, that's a big one.
Oh yeah.
All 3
SpongeBob
tie
Battle
games.
for the tie game, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini
Sly
Bottom,
2
that's another.
and 3.
The first hack game.
I wouldn't call those collectathons.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of platformers. Sorry, you're right.
But yeah, the
Also,
first
keep,
hack game was
please
a
keep an eye
collectathon.
on chat for me,
Yeah.
guys, as well.
We have been.
Okay.
There hasn't been anything for. Like,
Hey, chat. Tell us what your favorite collectathons are. They don't have to be Mario.
I grew up with Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 2. Big fan of that one.
I have 1 and 2. I've beaten 1 twice, and the second time was recently on the PC version. And I've never beaten the second game. I need to get around to that. And I've just never played the third one.
Oh yeah, there were 2 Spyro 6th gen collectathons. One of them was pretty good.
Yeah. The other
Okay.
one maybe sounds good too.
So Red and Hooray know this tradition of mine, and it's that every time I play Super Mario Sunshine, I have to simulate football for the Durian quest. So here we go. Hold on.
Good.
Wait for it. Oh, not too hard. Ready? He shoots! He scores! That's 1 of 3.
Don't you mean soccer?
No, I'm not a filthy American. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
Kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke. I am
Oh,
American, by the way. That was a joke.
I just looked at you doing that, and do you have the glitch going where you always do the full kick on the Durian?
I think so, but that shouldn't be because I thought that was in the collision fix. What?
I doubt it.
But I've never seen that in Sunburn. I kicked it into the water. No.
I think you need to reload the area for that to get fixed.
Oh, is that the case? Okay.
Yeah.
Or-
I don't remember what.
What if I'm
causes it, but-
so good that I still
No.
complete it anyway?
Oh, well, you could do that,
I mean, if you want to.
or you could, make it so you're not constantly doing max strength kicks. Ghost of the Moses Galaxy 2.
That's a good one.
Yeah. The Galaxy games are a weird case, because, like, technically you do need
Oh.
collectibles to
Oh.
progress. Like, a
Well, that's also
collectathon.
true. That's true more for 3D World, I would say, even than the Galaxy games.
Yeah, it's more true for 3D World. Yeah.
It's
It's true for
neither
all of them.
those games are structured like a collectible.
All right, you're right. I'm doing the Durian later. Anyway.
Ugh. But anyways, back
If you replace the stars in Galaxy with a flagpole, it wouldn't change anything.
Yeah.
They are labeled like collectibles, but
But I don't think that's a
structurally are
bad
level
thing. It's
goalposts.
just different.
No, that is not a bad thing at
Yeah.
all. It's just that's part. I think it's important to not think of collectibles as collectibles in a physical, literal sense. When talking about collectathons,
Sure.
it's about what role they serve in the game.
The game design.
And in
yeah, I
the
get that.
Galaxy,
Yeah.
they serve the role of an end level goal, not the role of like a thing to find.
Yes, that I agree. Now, 3D World is closer to a collectathon, despite
But
the
it's
levels being
still-
even more course clear. It's interesting.
It's still though more like the star coins, just they require you to grab some of them, than it is like a collectathon.
Yeah,
And I think that has to do a lot with the
which is
levels.
also fun. So
yeah.
I'm pretty flexible. I will say the
Yeah.
64 Sunshine Odyssey style has grown on me as I've gotten older. I will say that. but Galaxy overall has some of my favorite mechanics and game feel. Although Sunshine's also, you know, fantastic. And Odyssey.
Sunshine's got my favorite game field, followed by Odyssey.
Odyssey followed by Sunshine.
You should definitely try out Sunburn, because the collision fixes are really nice.
64 plus and also a lot of 64 PC port mods have a lot of fun things to experiment with.
Oh, that for sure. I gotta try that stuff. Yeah.
Yo, the co-op mod Sonic character, very fun.
Mario and
Broken,
Sonic.
hard to use, but fun.
Mario and Sonic at the N64 games. I don't know. Something.
Alright, Peach, I'm here for my cake. What is that blue guy doing here? Eating my cake.
The Ghost with the Most says, I sure do love having to play every level 5 times 100%. Oh, you mean for 3D World?
Or you could have friends and play it 2 times.
Yeah.
True.
It's still... that I think is the biggest mistake for the completion.
Well, let's not forget that 3D Land started it. But yeah, it's
3D
even...
Land started.
Yeah,
it was only 2. But
I know!
definitely...
I know! I'm just saying.
That
To
was-
be fair,
It's
I
it's
kind of
like-
consider, to be fair, while it's not true 100%, like, what they said is true. To get true 100%, you'd have to clear them with all those characters. But, in my opinion, if you beat Champions Road, you kind of did it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of...
Yeah,
That's like...
I
You
consider
know, that's
getting-
it. Like, you did it.
Similarly, I consider getting 80 moons in Odyssey 100% instead of 999.
Yeah,
Mhm,
I generally harp on it more than it is a problem, but I do dislike that the final star in Galaxy is locked behind the Luigi playthrough. I think that should be considered a second playthrough, not a 100% criteria.
Yeah, that was a bold choice, for sure. I think that was a bold choice. Alright. We're back to the harbor.
It's also not as big of a deal, but the better hope you grab the top of the flagpole in the 3D Land and 3D World.
Always make sure you have a cat suit on standby.
Or you could just be good. There's always that option. Hee hee.
Or you're trying to do that, but then your asshole friend goes and grabs the flagpole without you and you don't have enough time.
Skill issue, get better friends.
Why are you complaining about this, Red? I thought you weren't one of the players for Dawn of a New Day.
Oh yeah,
For
for those...
context, I'm the asshole friend.
Yes, he was. Hareen really was. Still might be. No. But but I really enjoyed the 3D World segment during Dawn of a New Day this year. The VODs will be up in probably a few weeks or so. So I encourage all of you guys, once that's the case, I'll make a little announcement so you know that they're up. And
Check out what you haven't seen, maybe. You know?
yeah, check out what you haven't seen. The 3D World one especially is just bonkers. You can't make that stuff up.
For the people who didn't see it, check out the classic Doom.
That's probably a contender for new favorite event that we've ever done.
Oh,
That was insane.
that's awesome. I still gotta
I-
see it. I still have to.
I underestimated what was going to happen with that event. Thank you to the donator whose name I'm forgetting, but that was incredible, and I'm very proud of our pivot to make the event even more interesting. For the people who are familiar with Classic Doom, but maybe not the event, we were playing the Plutonia experiment, infamously hard mod.
AKA Hell Mode.
We had a donation incentive to make it so that we had to play for a certain amount of time with only melee or fists.
Right.
And we got a donation right at the start that was enough money to make us have to do the entire event melee only.
It was like $200, $300, something like
It was very generous.
So we
yeah.
inverted the donation incentive.
that.
Genius
Donate to
idea.
give us guns.
All right, Red. Which glooper should I use?
I think the green one is like the best one. Or-
Okay.
I always forget. I just know that the purple one is the worst one.
Yeah, purple
The
one's...
purple one is the one I use the most.
I don't like the purple one that much. Really? Okay.
It's not that it's the best one. I think I'm just used to it. It's very fast though.
Hmm.
Well, I don't think it's actually any faster than the other ones.
It's not.
No, it's faster than green. I'm pretty sure, right?
No, it's faster
Or was
than
it-
yellow.
Oh, it's faster than yellow. It's
it might be
tied for
faster than.
fastest.
Well, but it has the worst handling.
I know. I've used it enough playthroughs.
What is it,
right, that
ego
I'm
thing?
No, it's that I didn't know the best blooper, and I've used it in enough playthroughs. that
Glooper.
I'm very used to its handling.
It's pronounced glooper. Bloopers are the white ones. These are gloopers. God, I invited such fake fans to this call.
It's literally called blooper surfing.
Yes, but it's called a glooper. Blooper. It's a glooper. How many times are you gonna make me say glooper?
It's a glooper blooper, which is
Yes.
a type of blooper.
Right, but
So
It's
it
a
can be
blooper.
shortened to blooper.
don't you care about differentiation?
Are you trying to segregate the bloopers?
No, I think you're not appreciating the diversity of the bloopers. That's what I think. Oh, look, it's a purple one. I'm
What
out.
does that mean? God, I have joked that we cannot do mini motorways for Dawn of a New Day ever.
Wait, why?
So mini motorways is a traffic management like arcade game.
Oh, okay.
It is all about different colored houses and cars needing to get efficiently to the matching color of store
Okay.
and managing your roadway network to decrease traffic. However, because of that, the best strategy is literally to segregate the colors so that they never interact.
That's a shame. That is a
That
shame.
is the core best winning strategy.
Wow.
It's not social commentary, but that is just how it works.
It just works.
So tell us about how your Minecraft village.
What do you want?
Treat
Also,
them well.
which one? Also, come on, never ask anyone about their Minecraft village, okay?
Or their age. Or how much money they make.
Never ask a Minecraft YouTuber about the age of them.
Did I get the record?
Anyway,
Yes.
Meanwhile, in Terraria, the game encourages you to make your NPCs happy.
at least it tries.
I mean, you can still make a trapdoor that leads to a lava pit full of sharks, if you want.
Which I feel like you do, Red, for one of your villagers.
Yep.
Just say.
Okay, well, it wasn't full of lava, but I did actually have him in like an underwater, like
Also, it is
prison
very
cell
funny to
with
say,
a shark pit below him.
it's very funny to say Terraria is the game that encourages you to make your villagers happy when, like, the core progression requires you to kill, like, 2 of them.
One. of
Like,
them.
sacrifice. Well, yeah, you sacrifice...
The other one is cursed, and you're setting him free.
He literally dies.
Yeah, but then he comes back.
It's a
You
different
set him
guy!
free.
They have different names every time!
Chat, I have no idea what they're talking about. I literally
No,
no
it-
idea.
it's-
Terraria.
No, the Clothier does not have a name when he's the old man. It's just the old man.
Yeah,
It's
but
clearly
given the
same
sacrifice makes it a
character.
different name every other time, it is very easy to draw the conclusion that that also applies the first time, because why would the first time be different than every other time?
I don't think the different names are canon.
I'm pretty sure they're literally different people. Right? You are sacrificing people to eldritch beings
I'm setting the old man free.
from his mortal coil.
From his curse. And also, like, it's implied that the old man is the one who kidnapped the mechanic and threw her in the dungeon, and that's still reflected in their happiness. Or, like... 'cause
Okay, He might
They
have
hate each
committed
other.
horrible atrocities, but does that mean you should
No!
kill him?
That hasn't happened to me in a long time.
I
Uh-oh.
set him
Uh-oh.
free.
Guys, I think we got a problem.
Oh.
Did you see what happened?
We have a delay.
How long is the delay? I thought.
It's pretty notable.
Well,
Like, it just happened right now.
I guess I must have overcompensated for the delay. My apologies. But either way, yeah.
This is why we usually do the Discord streaming thing whenever we have.
I tried, but then my internet wasn't good enough for it. Because again, I'm not at my place. I'm at somewhere else. So
Just
we make do.
Understand that we will be delayed in our understanding.
No, you know what? I won't. Not.
Well, I'll just leave.
How dare you be delayed?
You're late. I'm not paying for that.
You're delayed. I'm not paying for that. Why? There was a disturbance.
Also, for anybody in chat or IKG who does not have any clue what Red and I were talking about, fix that. Play Terraria.
Play Terraria. It's really good. And also
Stop
$10. Most of the time, it's $5.
I
but it's on
own
sale for-
Terraria. I've owned it for like 5 years.
And you've never even like
And you haven't
up.
played it? Like,
I'm busy playing other stuff.
look, I
Yeah,
mean,
how
I
many times have you
grill.
played Sunshine?
I mean, I grill Horain all the
Shush.
time for not really playing past the first bits of hard mode. And here you are, having not played it at all.
I'm really being put on blast tonight. Man.
Yeah, because
it's-
IKG owns one of like the top 10 best-selling games of all time,
It's
highest
literally,
acclaimed indie games, and has never touched it.
it's literally in the top 10 best-selling games of all time, and like second only to Minecraft in terms of the best-selling indie games.
Is that so?
And it's still an indie game.
Yeah,
It's still.
and it's still an
Unlike
indie game.
Minecraft, it is still an indie game.
But hear me out. Is that really
So,
so?
yes, I'll check its position.
But is
It's been a
that
while.
really so? Well, that shut him up.
Yeah.
Ghost of the Most says, "You don't have to overcompensate for us. We just like you the way you are." The guy who made a Hotel Mario review.
Hey, we raised money for children to make that video. Literally, not even
Yeah,
exaggeration.
And we raised money for immigrants for you to do this one.
Yeah, that's true. See, so you can get off my back.
Ghost of the Most says, "I'm pretty sure my boyfriend plays Terraria." So most gamers have played Terraria, frankly. Even if they don't
Okay,
actively
according-
do it.
Okay, according to Wikipedia, it's it's number 11, but I'm a little suspicious of the one above it, the Oregon Trail. Because there's a lot of versions of that.
That depends
True.
on what version we used to have that problem with Tetris being number one, but they were lumping like every version of Tetris ever made.
Yeah, it's not there anymore. Either way, point
They
is,
changed that.
point is, at least here, the last time they tracked the sales on Wikipedia, at least 64 million units.
Wow. By the way, Brain, would you mind checking audio balancing? Because I haven't checked in a while.
Okay.
Thank you. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, we're gonna head to a gelato.
These are
Beach.
challenged as all things should be.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You get it.
Everything sounded fine. I think I sounded slightly quiet, but that also could be just because my voice fluctuates a lot.
Okay. I can still give you a little boost. Give me 1 sec. Thank you for checking. Game audio's not too loud?
Nope. Everything was fine.
Wonderful. 101. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay.
My little brother, who literally has never played Terraria, was looking on YouTube at a Terraria versus Minecraft meme thing this morning.
How'd that make you feel?
Amused. I have not pushed him to play Terraria yet, although I probably should soon, because he's getting at about the age where it would be appropriate for him. Not like content-wise, it's like an E10, maybe T game, something like that. I think it's T,
I
technically.
think it is T, but like...
It would be a soft T. No, it's more so the complexity and difficulty.
Oh, okay.
So you're just gonna leave that toad thing covered in ink?
Yeah, and he'll be fine when we come back.
Exactly.
He doesn't give you a blue coin for it, so who cares?
Yeah, who cares about people? No, but no, but seriously though. No, I'm kidding. But like, yeah, I knew it wouldn't matter in this case. So.
By the way, Terraria, absolute king of fucking having a shit ton of screen space.
So what do we think of Gelato Beach?
It's fine.
I think it's okay. I think it's on the weaker end, but it's okay. You know. Wait, I just noticed the Discord overlay appeared. Do you see that on stream?
I didn't.
It just
unless it just happened. Like it,
well,
it isn't.
Yeah. Okay. It's still not. Okay. All right. That makes sense. I was just like, what?
Because the most asks, damn, what kind of risque things are in Terraria that I don't know about? It's got some adult jokes. It's got alcohol. It's got...
Okay. There's an enemy that's named the Morningwood.
Nice.
There is a weapon called the Golden Shower.
Nice.
There is a naked girl, although you can't really see anything.
Yeah, like it's pixel art, and like the characters are the sprites are small, but you just don't see anything.
There are definitely some innuendos between some of the NPC dialogue referring to each other.
They're like, you can fish in the game, and there are various baits you can use. The best bait that you can use is called the master bait.
Of course.
But
also, knowing Redigit, these are all definitely intentional. But
yes. But there's nothing worse than that.
Yeah, no, it's not like anything crazy. It's like a soft T. Like, you could argue for an E10 for some.
Noki spotted.
Yeah.
I think the thing that pushes it over the line actually is the alcohol.
Yeah, probably.
Because I know the ESRB tends to be pretty up about alcohol in games.
Look, Harain. The Noki are here.
Yeah.
Cute. Red, I still need your take on Gelato Beach.
Well, I said I liked it.
Oh. That's it? That's it?
It is...
Write out a whole ass essay about it?
I mean, you are kind of known for that. Am I wrong?
It is the...
I don't just pull those out of my ass. It takes time.
No, you just use ChatGPT and pretend you came up with it.
Oh, God, what do you take me for? The latter half of my generation?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. We don't do that.
I've never once opened ChatGPT, and I'm never going to.
I have used it for things, but nothing creatively. Because I feel like I'd just be an idiot robbing myself if I did. That's stupid.
100% IKG. I'm pretty sure you and younger is kind of like the line in my generation of people who have or do use ChatGPT generally.
You're saying people older than you don't?
Not nearly as frequently. I'm not saying there's no one. And I say
I think
that
it depends on
because...
their business.
Sure, but part of the reason I say that is because you are the line in the sand of people who are going to college with ChatGPT as an option.
No, I didn't. I did not.
I think at the end of your college, wasn't that not a thing?
Well, let's see. I graduated in 2023, May. So.
And ChatGPT was like 2022, right?
Oh, was
like
it?
when that was like becoming a thing?
Well, I didn't hear about it until after I graduated, and I would have heard about it if it was like
Wasn't quite
popular.
as widespread at the time, but
So, yeah, it must not have been widely adopted then. There was no controversy about it whatsoever. Now there's plenty because, you know, because it's a problem. So, but
Well, yeah.
No, I'm being completely sincere.
It was November of 2022 is when it was released to the public.
Okay.
Okay. That's why I was saying that, but because I know around like 2023 was when that we were starting to hear about people using it to like do their college essays for them and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, did IKG like have the end of his college around that time?
Sort of. Maybe, kind of.
But yeah, that's also what I meant by like our generation and like younger than you, around that line.
Gotcha.
I think that's kind of. I only did 2 years, but I got out of college in 2019, so that was not.
Mm-hmm. So there's a strange glitch I have noticed in Sunburn. It's not a big deal, but if you press like start at the wrong time during a load, you lose the UI, which might be like, oh, cool, but then you lose like your coin counter. And I was like, wait, I need my coin counter. How am I going to get 100 coins? I'm not going to track these myself. Are you kidding me? So, I don't feel like counting. Sue me.
All right, see you in court.
Oh, okay.
Choose your attorney.
Something I'd be curious about is those in chat. What was the first video you ever saw of mine? Like, I'm curious. Like, how did you find my channel? And, like, what was the video? I'm always curious what people
The way I found IKG
say.
was in an argument about Prime 2.
True. But what was the first video, still?
I don't remember. There's a good chance it was Star Fox Assault, since that was one you were pushing me to see.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
I think it was
What?
Sly 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Makes
Because
sense.
I think it was in that the one server with you, the video game analyst community or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Alex says top 15
posted it.
Kirby bosses.
Wow. Yep, Alec, you're an OG. Yep. Iconic.
And then I watched your Dark Moon video as I was making mine, and it was terrible. No.
And it was terrible. Right, I remember.
Ghost of the Most says Hotel Mario after Red shared it in his server.
Oh, no way. Really? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And thank you,
It
Red.
comes from my server.
Oh, cool. Well, thank you so much for joining us. And thank you,
Red server has a lot of Paper Mario discussion, as you might expect.
As there should be, of course.
Hopefully there'll be a lot of Donkey Kong discussion soon, but I need to actually get to work on those videos.
Yeah, I think that's more on you right now than your
Hey,
demographic.
that DKC1 review was great. I'm looking forward to the next one.
It's
The
been stuck at,
DKC2, Land 2, GBA.
It's been stuck at like 13k views for a while, which it's still
That's
better
still
than
not
my
bad.
average, but it's not Paper Mario numbers.
Oh yeah, this is doing Paper Mario numbers. No, you gotta get that bug.
There's definitely a lot of
Then you'll get
Donkey
some of the
Kong.
numbers back.
Definitely a lot of Donkey
Hopefully.
Kong fans out there. We just got to reach them. That's all.
Yeah.
I get it too, because like I was a and I can say this because like I was vocal about this. People know, like I was a little disappointed the Lost World review didn't catch fire as much as I hoped it would, because how much work I put into it, and I kind of had a not so common take on the game, but steadily over time, more people have been watching it, so that's cool. Sometimes
Alex-
it's just like that,
Alex says, I've been around since the Christian Thielemann YTPs.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to make YTPs. No joke. That might surprise some people. I used to when I was younger. Good times. I still have all of them. They're just private.
Quility says, going by time frame, I first found you. The first video was definitely Kirby bosses.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know. You've been Cool, dude. You've been an amazing supporter for so long. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you.
The Ghost of the Most says, my boyfriend is currently obsessed with King K. Rool. He keeps sending me pictures of him.
Nice.
I think King K. Rool's trying to steal your man.
Ah.
But yeah, I'm running pretty low on Paper Mario stuff. That's going to be a bit worried in terms of audience retention past that.
So, Red, you're going to do a full review of the Thousand Year Door remake, right?
No. I already reviewed the game. I don't need a full review
Again.
to talk about the differences.
Again.
Why not? You did that for Luigi's Mansion 3D.
That wasn't full. I mean, mostly just complaining about the differences. It wasn't a full review.
So you admit it. You admit it.
You admit. No.
I admit that I complained about that version, yes.
I'm just messing with you.
In the pre-internet
It's just so
age, how
funny
many
the
of
way
you-
you address it's like no, I was just complaining the whole time.
Alec
I mean-
asks in the pre-internet age, how many of you knew the bluebirds were blue coins? I did.
I did. I don't remember how it found out, but
I didn't because I got to this game way late.
like I probably just sprayed birds and like
I think it's a pretty simple thing to figure out once you realize you
I mean, yeah.
spray any birds.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah, I
spray
think it's
birds,
well
and you notice
done.
they like take damage, so you try it again. Like, oh, they turn into a coin. Oh, there's blue ones. They probably drop blue coins.
Yeah, I think
mean,
that's
like-
pretty well conveyed.
At the minimum, there is one shine where they keep talking about finding a red bird in the game. And you see the red bird, and you cannot get that shine until you figure out what you're supposed to do with the red bird. So if you figure that shine out, you'll figure out the rest of the birds.
Yeah.
And none of the birds are ever required to beat the game, so I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. Anyways, I will admit that I don't like, even though I still generally agree with what I said in that 3DS Luigi's Mansion video. That it's not one of my favorite videos because it mostly was just an obligation video. It was
Yeah, I get that.
talked about the other games. Might as well.
Well, it's because for the people who've been there, Red used to be the Luigi's Mansion guy.
So true.
Then Paper Mario.
There's fewer of those than there are Paper Mario games, and they're a lot smaller.
And there will be more in the future.
Red when he's not known as the Sly Cooper and Donkey Kong guy.
Well, somehow I became the sly guy. That was never the plan. Not that I'm complaining, but I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, IKG's not the Ace Attorney guy.
A lot of people still see me as that, which I'm fine with.
No, they do. They do. I saw in your most recent community post that's still something people talk about.
And I am grateful for it. I am. And I want to get back to it. I do. But yeah, we like a lot of stuff. We like talking about a lot of stuff.
Ghost of the Most says, I'm glad the 3DS version of Luigi's Mansion exists. I probably wouldn't have been able to play it otherwise. I
That's
agree.
good.
I have my critiques of the 3DS version, but it's not a bad
mean,
version of the game, at least.
If you got a capable enough computer, Dolphin.
Well, also, if you've got a capable enough version, or if you've got a
As
capable
a
enough
hard.
computer, I
It's
think that the
true,
3DS version at least matches up to the original at that point.
Yeah,
A lot
I'm
of
going to
its
be
weakest
honest. At
aspects
that point,
do
if
get
anything,
fixed.
I was going to say, to be honest, if anything, it's even harder to tell which one's definitive now.
No, it's the original.
Hmm.
There's a lot of little things I like about the 3DS version, especially its Hidden Mansion.
I still got to play it.
But
You can get I mean, you can get the Hidden Mansion in the PAL version
I know.
with it being mirrored.
I know. I still
the
got to
Hidden
play it.
Mansion is better in the 3DS version compared to PAL, though. Especially the health tweaks are nice.
It kind of ruins it with being able to replenish your health by leaving.
They should have fixed that, but it's also the easiest thing in the world, Red, to just not do that. Even if that's what you even if it shouldn't be that way.
That's a fair point.
Just don't.
Yeah. Yeah. I find Gelato Beach an especially relaxing location in this game, and that's saying something because this game is just very relaxing in general. You know?
I like the new gallery, I like the boss refight, and I like the new platinum frames.
Also, can't mod it into Premium Deluxe.
Premium
That's
Deluxe is probably the best version of Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah.
Wait,
That
I
is
still haven't played that either. Oh,
I haven't gone back to do its Hidden Mansion since like I did the first playthrough last October, and I'm probably just gonna wait until October to do it.
fair enough. It's not that far away.
Oh, and Premium Deluxe reminded me, completely off topic, but if you're looking for the best way to play Pikmin 1, Pikmin 1 Squared,
Why is it
that-
called that?
because it's a remake of Pikmin 1 using Pikmin 2.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Okay. I did actually know about that. Just forgot what it was called.
There are very small quirks that I wish were a little more faithful, but that just comes from limitations of the modding, and I can accept that. It's still absurdly faithful, despite the fact that it's a mod for a completely different game. On top of just having some great quality of life tweaks and a ton of new content. My only wish is that it was based on a version with motion controls.
Oh, you know what? Before I forget, I should get the Slicer blue coin. Not the
You
durian.
should do it with the durian.
No.
Do it with the durian.
No.
Do it.
Is it possible?
It does work with. It works with any fruit.
Oh, I'm not doing that. Watermelon?
The Dark Moon port on Switch did not add much of anything. No, it is honestly a good remaster.
It's good. I played the whole thing
It's-
again on
The
Switch.
the problem with it is just the typical Nintendo problem of it being $60
Yep.
You know, it was one of the best quality, most involved, and like really fucking good remakes or remasters.
Oh, I
on
know,
Switch.
I know. Metroid Prime.
Yeah, and guess how much that one costed?
40.
$40.
How did
I
Retro
can't-
Studios convince them to do that? I want to know. What was the magic?
No idea.
How did they convince them? I'm so glad they did.
It was a fairly priced remaster that did so much.
It's so good, it made me instantly want 2 and 3 to get the same treatment.
I remember, as soon as they announced Metroid Prime Remastered, my first impression was, oh my god, it's only one? That's so disappointing. And then they showed everything about it. I was like, never mind.
It's like, no, I get it.
I get it now.
I get why it's just one. Look at that.
That's
So
a
what?
lot of fucking work.
I
And
want
it's
the others.
$40?
I want the others later, but that's a separate
Yeah.
issue. Yeah. Incredible. It is my
goes for the
favorite.
most. Yes, the
version
Prime
of Prime.
Trilogy was $20 on the Wii U eShop. But do you remember that Nintendo had a deal when they were first released the Wii U, Wii Virtual Console? And what they did was they had everything half off for $10, including
remember.
Prime Trilogy. Prime
a
Trilogy
steal.
at launch was $10 on Virtual Console.
Incredible. I mean,
Anyway, so I bought it for $10.
oh,
And reminder, that was at the time when the physical version was an all-time high of like $100 online to get it.
I paid 80 for it. Yeah. And that was in the early 2010s. Yeah. It's a lot of money. But it was worth it. Those games
The Wii U
transformed my
definitely is the
life.
most financially accessible way of getting those, besides Yarhar.
Well, was. Now you got a Yarhar either way.
Hopefully, with the GameCube Virtual Console, the games will individually become available for 1 and 2 at least. You know, maybe they will actually put Metroid Prime 1 on there. Because, like,
I mean, why not?
Well, because there's the remaster on sale. But then they did that with Link's Awakening, and that surprised me.
They did that with Mario
It was pretty
64. They're going to do it with Sunshine.
Yeah, although those ones aren't for sale anymore.
Oh,
That's
true.
a different problem.
True.
Man, it's very funny how quickly I flip-flop between saying, man, that's a really cool thing Nintendo did, and then, hey, Nintendo did this stupid thing, remember?
Yeah.
Whiplash. Crazy.
Whiplash?
That's a good movie.
It's a good movie. I asked why
Alex
you
says
stopped playing, and your version of an answer was to play Mario 64.
Alex says the internet has the dumbest speculation capability sometimes.
So true.
Ghost of the
Excuse
Most
me.
says, I bought so many Metroid games off of the Wii U eShop before it closed. Now I have most of the games. The Wii U was actually a really
That's
good
awesome.
platform for getting Metroid.
Except for a new game. Everything else, yeah. Well, Metroid Blast
I
was
forget,
good,
but
though.
wasn't Other M also on the Wii Virtual Console?
Yes, it was. Yep.
Like, you could play, like, so much of Metroid's library on the Wii U.
Mm-hmm.
Prime Hunters was there, I believe.
Yes, it
I
was.
think so.
Yep, Prime Hunters was. So was Prime Pinball.
Pinball, yeah, okay. Like, genuinely, you were just missing, like, the new games in 2016 and 17.
I literally need one more coin, guys. And you know what? We're gonna get this one.
I really hope that we get a remaster, re-release of some kind for Samus Returns. I don't think
Yeah.
Metroid fans...
I think it's
should
definitely
be-
warranted. Yeah.
They really want to expand Metroid's accessibility to people, and I thought they might have done it with Dread's release to try to get people to be able to play Metroid 1 through 4.
Mm-hmm.
They at least have Game Boy 2 available, but, like... It really feels like people should have access to playing Samus Returns, the better version of Metroid 2 than Game Boy.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Just haven't gotten to the point of releasing 3DS games, at least not many of them.
Right. Custom Most says, my top 3 Metroid games are Dread, Fusion, and Federation Force. Yes, seriously.
Hey, I love Federation Force. It's good to see somebody else appreciate it. It's so
My top-
much fun, especially with friends.
My top 3 are Super, Dread, and then Fusion.
This idiot over here, Harain, has not played Federation Force yet.
I own it. I just never played it.
We're gonna fix that. someday.
Dread's my favorite. I guess Super and Fusion beat below them. It's been a long time since I played Fusion.
Iggy says, how's the game going?
Hey, Iggy, good to see you. That's going great. It's been really relaxing. Just getting a lot of shines and stuff out of order. Just fun. I'm gonna push this watermelon now.
I too wish the amiibo for Samus Returns wasn't so fucking expensive. IKG has it.
I have both of the ones, yep.
We should rob him.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I almost hit that. I killed that Pianta almost. Oh boy.
Alex says, Horain sacrificed Red's firstborn to an eldritch god on stream, and Evan was laughing his ass off about it. Should have been there.
Yeah, Iggy, that's definitely what happened.
Which stream are you talking about? Are you talking about the Metroid Relay? Or are you talking about Dawn of a New Day?
He's talking about this one. Because Iggy asked,
Oh.
what did he miss? And Alec told him.
Oh, for this stream. Sorry.
Sunburn.
Whose kid is that? It's not mine.
Your firstborn.
Is it Raiden's? Raiden's kid? Little John?
Bro, I'm gay. I'm not having kids.
You can adopt. What are you talking about?
Red, that doesn't mean you know about it.
You can literally adopt to have children.
Well, that kind of raises a question about what firstborn means, but...
This is not a conversation patrons of Gelato Beach are used to having while sipping their smoothies and counting their blue coins.
I should say, first off, Ghost Most, you are definitely here with a Federation Force Appreciator with IKG.
Woo!
I have not played it.
But you will like it once you do. I'm sure.
I was one of the people who was frustrated with its announcement, but it was never the game. It was always that it felt like the absolute worst possible time they could have done that for the fan base.
And it honestly was, but the game itself was so good.
I got the game because I knew that I shouldn't let that be my impression of the game's quality, because, like, the questionable decision of releasing it has nothing to do with how good the game is.
I will say, I'm glad that everybody who has, like, most people who have played it do think it's at least pretty good. Like, some people even think it's really good, like me. But, It's just a matter of whether or not you give it a shot. I like Triforce Heroes a lot, but I look at that game and I think it's a much better take on a co-op 3DS game kind of idea. It's much better. And I like Triforce Heroes. No, I do too. But like, trust me, Hareen, you're gonna like this one more. I'm sure of it.
Oh, okay. Ghost of Most. I've been saying for years they should have announced Samus Returns early, at the same time.
Yeah,
'Cause it definitely was in development.
What a no-brainer.
If they announced Samus Returns at the same time as Federation Force, people would not have been nearly so bothered.
No. Oh, can I salvage this? Oh my gosh! Yes, I grabbed it. Sorry.
Like,
go ahead.
The only reason people were upset about Federation Force was because it was a odd spin-off when the series had been dormant for so long. It kind of felt like Nintendo was just tone deaf about what people wanted.
I'm gonna have to come back for that blue coin, but I will.
I bet you Federation Force at minimum does single player better than Triforce Heroes does.
Yes, it does. It's basically a challenge mode, but you get like some perks for playing by yourself as well. It's overall
Triforce
still
Heroes,
harder, but you know.
Triforce Heroes single player
is bad.
Very poorly thought.
No! You know what? I could use a second shot at Sunburn, actually. This is okay.
This is news.
This is good news, IKG.
Alex says, love the Sandbird theme. As I talked to IKG and a few people about, if you didn't know, this piece was arranged in Mario Kart World, and it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's called a Sky and Sea. You should look up the Mario Kart World arrangement if you haven't. It is very different.
Yeah, that was the original name of the track, too, yeah. Sky and Sea is a very relaxing, very nice piece of music. I like it.
Ikiminia says, we can be bees.
We can be bees, Mark.
Ikiminia says that Federation Force has the best bosses in the series after Dread.
I wouldn't go that far, but they were pretty good.
The series, I think, I feel like Federation, or the Metroid series, was never known for having, like, incredible bosses until at least Dread. If not, like, honestly, Samus Returns had some pretty fucking cool ones.
Wait, are you just going to slight all the Prime games like that?
I don't think the Prime bosses are that great. They're fine.
Get out.
Yeah, I think
you're done. You're done. Get out of the con.
But the gap between Dread's bosses and every other game is quite wide.
I think you'll at least appreciate Samus Returns. They're not as good as Dread's.
Samus Returns bosses are good.
It's definitely where this design philosophy started.
This guy is such a Prime hater. I can't believe I'm allowing him in my call. What am I doing with my life?
Playing Mario Sunburn?
Mario Sunbutter? What?
Sunburn.
You said Sunbutter.
No. I stuttered saying Sunburn.
Oh, okay.
What are you, ableist? You got a problem with someone stuttering?
No.
I
have a problem with your Prime takes. A big, fat problem with them. That's
part of why it was very interesting when a certain somebody thought that was the best first conversation for us to have. Alex says, okay, I hate this remix. Oh, I like the remix in World, but it's just really fucking weird comparatively.
You know, the funny thing is, Rain probably likes the Prime games more than I do.
Don't even start. Stop.
This is the people you affiliate with. Like,
I am the Metroid Prime King.
I don't know why I was talking to you about what you should do in the game as if it was at all in time for you to react.
It's okay, I figured it out, but the shine music glitched out.
I mean, look, you can keep the Prime King crown.
Okay.
I'm not exactly wanting it.
That's fine, because I also have your DK crown.
You do not.
I don't know. The VOD is going to say otherwise, that Hareen and I whooped your ass in Tropical Freeze.
with
First
all
off,
of
we weren't that far. First off, we weren't that far behind. Second off,
You were
we
pretty.
got, like,
You
a
were pretty
fucking-
far
we
behind.
got a half dozen of those fucking penalties over you.
Yeah.
Also, I was with someone who was very
Excuses.
Yeah, and you
who
can
was
carry for people.
self-admitted. Who was
We
we
destroyed you.
literally
Me
we literally
alone.
weren't allowed to carry.
Okay.
No, you can just ignore their deaths, and if you just play normally without fucking up, it wouldn't matter.
The rules were that we were not supposed to ignore.
I'm
the other
not
player.
saying literally carrying. I mean carry in terms of the game.
We were supposed to let the other player catch up with us. That
Correct.
was-
Yeah,
Yeah.
and if they
and-
game over, then you're alone. You should have been fine.
Yeah, you should have been fine. As Donkey alone, I still would have creamed you, even without Hurrien's help. Like
Is this-
smoked
is this a-
you.
Is this a rematch challenge?
Why rematch? We all know how it's gonna end. Well, let's do something else. Now DKC1, you know that one could be up in the air, but Tropical Freeze, we know. Everybody knows I'm better at than
beat
you.
you in all of them.
I'm sorry.
I beat you in all of them.
What do you mean you beat me in all of them?
I beat you in all of them.
What are you talking about? We didn't race.
I said I'd. I.
Oh,
dollar- I apostrophe D.
Maybe debatable.
Not
It
debatable.
has to be tested. Anyway,
Ghost of the Most says that the main Prime games I've only played the first one, but I didn't think the fights were anything special. The Ridley fight sucks major ass.
okay, Prime
Okay.
1, maybe, but Prime 2 and 3.
I don't think Prime 2's bosses are really better. 3's are probably a little better, but
Can't believe I'm here right now. No, it's fine. Alright, let's...
Prime
I
bosses
think
are
that-
okay.
the bosses in the Prime games are like fine.
Just fine.
Yeah. Dude, I'm not even gonna be here trying to like glaze Super Metroid. I think that they're pretty good fights. But again, I don't think they're anything to like go, wow, that was great. I don't think that's the case with Fusion either. I think Zero missions are actually probably a little worse. I don't think Metroid was really like anything crazy with boss fights until like Samus Returns and especially Dread.
I actually
Yeah,
think
like-
Metroid bosses are pretty fun.
I'm not gonna say they're bad. I think that they are pretty good a lot of the time. Right.
Most of the time in the 2D games are just kind of wars of attrition.
And a lot of the
They
Prime
can
bosses
be.
are kind of slow.
Yeah, that's the point.
It's like Dread has like actual like patterns you can recognize and dodge and like counter.
Ooh, some
and
quick
it's like-
kills, some like, ooh.
Hey,
So
notice
cool
I have
way
not
to
said a
get
single
it.
negative thing about Dread's bosses. That's for very good
Oh
reason.
no,
Yeah, because
yeah.
for once you have a correct take.
Oh my god.
Oh,
damn.
I clearly offended him with Tropical Freeze. The sad thing, though, is that was just a fact that can be backed up with video.
That is not indicative of what a 1v1 would be.
We'll do a 1v1 tonight.
Iggy Minius says the most epic Mario character ever, Il Piantissimo.
Il Piantissimo.
You mean the Running Man? Ocarina of
No,
Time.
he totally doesn't share a bottle with anybody. What are you talking about?
I've been very blessed by how many people in my life are playing some of my favorite games at the same time right now. And it's been very fun.
Alright, who are they?
You're one of them right now. We're playing Minish Cap, though we need to get back to that.
I've been waiting.
I know. I showed up late on Thursday, unfortunately.
No, that's alright. We'll get to it. Get it done. What about Sunshine? I'm playing Sunshine right now.
Yeah. Ali's playing Thousand Year Door. She was playing a bit of it earlier today. Just got Madame Flurry.
I love Madame Flurry. And her
Hell yeah.
excellent stage presence.
No, that's the GameCube version, unfortunately.
It's still stage presence to me.
Yeah, I agree.
They didn't change the
But-
design.
No, they just removed the line that says that.
Exactly.
And I was in a late call last night with Eric, and he was playing more Ocarina of Time.
Nice.
What do you think the worst Metroid game is? Easy. It's Metroid 1 or Prime Hunters. It's
Metroid
one
1.
of those.
I like Prime Pinball more. I like Hunters more.
Ghost of Most said Prime Hunters, and he says it's not because of the controls. I actually like the controls. It's just don't think it's fun. I don't like the controls because they literally gave me physical pain. However, that's definitely not the problem with the game. The problem with the game is its level design.
Yeah.
Is really, really bad,
Really
and it gets worse
bad.
over the course of the game.
Yeah.
If you don't know the development, by the way, Ghost of the Most, or anyone else who's here, Prime Hunters started development with them making a single-player campaign. But over the course of the development, they said, no, we're going to make this a multiplayer game. That's just the part we're really focused and interested on. And they ditched all of their work on a single-player campaign.
They should have held
And then
on to their work.
And then close to release, Nintendo said, by the way, you're going to need a single-player campaign for this. And so they scrambled to put together a single-player campaign in a very short span of time, using the shit they made for the multiplayer and stitching it together.
Yeah.
I forget which Metroid game I ranked lower between Prime Hunters and NES. It might be Hunters below NES. I'm not sure.
I think it's more fun
I
to
understand.
play.
I will say this. I know that people say Prime Hunters is a fun multiplayer, and I can't speak on it, because I haven't played it.
I believe it, though. Ooh, it worked.
The games that I played technically Prime.
I'm sorry? What?
I guess Red's only played the good Metroid games.
Yeah, I haven't played 1, 2, Hunters.
I'm gonna have a heart attack over here.
I mean, I can't agree, Red, because Prime 2's right there, but...
I like Prime 2 more.
Good boy.
Hell, I'd even say the Prime 1's better than Prime 3, but... I can at least understand that.
No, but it's all good. It's okay.
Ghost of Most says, man, it's 2 in the morning and I should go to bed, but I'm invested in the Metroid conversation.
Oh, I appreciate you staying up with us. I do.
Are y'all excited for Prime 4, says Iguminius? Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm not even the Prime guy here, but
I am
Metroid...
ungodly excited. It is my most anticipated game, period.
It looks very good.
Yes, it does.
I look forward to having another Prime game like 3 built from the start with like more of a shooter control scheme in mind.
But of course.
I think that was one of the best things about Prime 3.
Yeah, I agree. It was great. And you know what was great about best versions of Prime 1 and 2? You can use a similar control scheme. Prime Remastered, Wii, it's all good.
Prime Remastered. Yep, and for anybody who has a PC, look into Prime Hack.
Prime Hack is cool. Even though I'm more of a gyro guy myself.
But that's the thing. You can also set up Prime Hack with gyro.
Okay, but Prime Remastered's right there, and it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, for one. Which does do that, and that's awesome. But you can play 2 and 3.
Now we've got a point. Yes. No, but
Also,
seriously,
you're gonna be able to play Prime 4 with a mouse!
That's pretty cool. That is a very good option.
I am so excited.
And a very good idea.
There is a rumor, Ghost with the Most, that the development for Prime 4 is actually going slower than anticipated, and some people are saying that there might be a delay. I have no idea.
It's possible. We'll see. I say take all the time you need. We've waited a long time, but I'll wait even longer if I have to. I will. You know?
Yeah, I have no idea how actually valid it is, the rumors saying that it's going slow. But with Retro Studios' development history of having really rocky workplace environment, I wouldn't be shocked if it's a problem.
Yeah.
Retro Studios is like one of the only studios at Nintendo I hear about in the modern day where people talk about like development, internal issues.
Yeah, that's for what
And
we
it's
know.
a little sad.
Yeah.
For what we know, yeah.
Japan is usually more tight-lipped about that kind of thing anyway.
Yes, but there has been discussion about that back in like especially the Wii days, and Nintendo usually actually gets a lot of positive acclamation when it comes out with their developer environments.
No, that's good. That's good. I'm happy to hear that.
From what I hear about Retro Studios, it also seems to be a Retro Studios issue rather than like Nintendo pressuring them.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember hearing something from one of the lead programmers of Prime 1. I remember.
It's not Nintendo, but one of the Nintendo studios or related studios that I do hear problems from is Game Freak and the Pokemon Company.
Yeah.
That is supposed to be a rough working environment.
Well, not supposed to.
No, supposed to, like, as in, from what I hear, that's supposed to be...
Yeah. Right. I understand. Uh-oh. Oh, keep moving. Oh, I thought I botched that. Okay. Whew. I'm not, like, a speedrunner or anything, but I'd like to think I'm pretty good at Sunshine's tech. But every now and then, I, trip up a little bit.
So IKG,
Yes.
speaking of gameplay in Sunshine and your comfortability with playing it,
Yeah.
how about that camera?
The camera?
Yeah.
You mean like Sunshine's camera? What do I think of it?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good, actually. Like, the only thing is I don't like how it immediately snaps behind you when you use the hover nozzle.
The hover nozzle, yep.
I will say playing at 60 FPS does kind of make it a little less annoying because you're just able to respond faster. But, the actual camera itself is pretty good. There are a couple places like the back of Pinna Park where it can get a little stuck on some things, but I think especially for the time, they did a pretty good job, to be honest. I think it's good. There's bigger fish to fry with this game, and even then, I love this game despite its problems, so...
It is actually kind of interesting to me that it took until Odyssey to get like a complex and thorough camera system that's better.
Yeah, just because of the style of the games in between, right?
Yeah.
Took a bit.
Galaxy offered some unique challenges on top of not having a right stick.
It's remarkable what they did with those games. Because I think they're so easy to understand, but you'd think they really wouldn't be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of complex stuff going on.
I do wish still that it had analog cameras instead of the 64 fucking snap angles, but...
Yeah.
It works a lot better
Okay.
than it seems like it should.
Oh, is that gonna hit? Oh, yes! It counted!
Ignominius says, I too often hear about the development of Pokemon games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hope everybody's being taken care of. But it doesn't seem like
One
it.
of the
I don't
best
know.
pieces of news like a year or two ago was when they said that they are not doing annual projects anymore, and I really hope
And
that
they
stick
have held
to that.
they have held true to that so far, which is good. And like,
It's like
ZA looks fantastic, so I hope they keep it up. You know?
yeah.
Also, I've always enjoyed the Mecha Bowser mission and the balloon popping one. They're fun.
Ghost of Mo says that Kirby met Samus in Kirby's Dream Land 3, and it's probably not canon to the Metroid series. But I really want it to be, because that would be funny if Kirby and Metroid were in the same universe.
Yes, it would. Okay, that was the best Mecha Bowser I've ever had.
Trying to beat Mecha Bowser quickly is rather fun.
I don't think I've ever done it quickly before. No. That went really well.
Trying to get it in like one lap.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You've got to get Snipes to be able to get the 4 hits.
Right.
I think I've done the balloon minigame before in one lap, or at least close.
That's cool. So Pinna Park, for those watching, is actually my favorite level in the game. I think it's got great missions, great exploration, good platforming.
It's
Awesome.
a pretty good choice.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
As
right?
I've talked to IKG before, I'm a very Nookie Bay guy. Also, Rico Harbor.
Oh, those are great too. Yeah. The music's not working for some reason. Sunburn!
Iguminius says, "Hey, look, you can see the other levels in the background. I wonder if anyone's ever noticed that before." /J.
Well, the nice thing about Sunburn is you can actually, if you see something, you can actually go over to it now.
Yeah, you literally can just swim in the water towards a level and it'll load it.
Which I haven't done yet, but I will do soon. Very soon. Ooh, there we go. Okay.
Iguminius says, "It's like Breath of the Wild."
You see that island, you can go to it. Yeah.
It could be neat to see like a full, either like really heavy mod or like remaster of some kind of Sunshine that makes Isle Delfino one contiguous space. Like,
Oh.
I don't think it would necessarily improve the game, but it would be very fun.
It would be a neat novelty, for sure.
They explore that more in Eclipse, from what I understand, where there's a lot more connections
Oh, okay.
than Sunburn.
That's cool. Let's try that again. Gonna get 89. That was pretty slick. Alright. I saw you, Bluebird. I saw you.
I really want to try soon the Mario Party Jamboree mouse minigames, because I've heard they are good, and I really want something to test, to play with the Joy-Con mouse that really, like,
Yeah.
lets me get a good feel for it.
Yeah, no, I bet they're pretty cool. We've just got to play more Jamboree in general, honestly. The
Well,
game's
you
fun.
get a Switch 2. I haven't checked if the Switch 2 version of the party mode is online, but I really hope it is.
Well, I was gonna say I don't need a Switch 2 to play. But...
No, I mostly meant for the new content.
Oh, yeah, well. There's still plenty of the old content we need to do, though.
That's also true.
But I hear you.
Nintendo is seemingly very proud of the combined gyro plus mouse controls that they've been experimenting with.
It sounds cool. I just have to try it.
Ghostmo says, "It's getting late, so I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good rest of the stream, guys."
Alright, you have a
Bye-bye.
good night. Thanks for joining us.
Have fun. I believe you said you were staying in Poland. Have fun.
Ooh.
Iguminius says, "Something I think is kind of neat about Sunshine is the visuals have a very sort of handcrafted style compared to the Mario 64's weirdly gritty and realistic look."
Yes.
Yeah.
I much
Yeah.
prefer this.
If you don't know, Mario 64 does use heavily edited photo textures.
Yeah. It did, yeah. It's interesting.
I would imagine that there's at least a decent number of photo assets in Sunshine, but it doesn't look nearly so much like that, at least.
It's a lot more slick about how they're utilized, you know. Power the GameCube for you. There we go. We're already at 30 shines. We're doing good. Many more to get. That's a different Bluebird, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be a different one.
The people in this call would be very familiar with me gushing about this, because I do it frequently. Because it's a weird
Go for it.
obsession of mine. But
You have an audience.
adore Sunshine's skybox and the way its clouds and sky look. It is
Ah, yes.
so pretty.
Yes.
The giant, like, complex cloud shapes and the way they, like, are, like, drawn in the sky are just really appealing.
There we go. We've been doing pretty well on blue coins so far. There's, what, 240 in the game? Is that right?
Yeah, 30 per level.
Right. And then 20 in, Isle,
20 in Delfino Plaza, including the airstrip, and then 10 in Corona.
Corona, yeah, okay. And just making sure. Also, this one, gotta get the max height. There we go. Big fan of the pirate ships. I like these.
See you just doing some struggle to get the blue coin under there with the hover nozzle.
Yeah, no, I figured it out. It's just...
If you're careful, you can, with your movement, you can do a wall jump inside there.
I know. I just can't do it reliably. What's that, Red?
What's up?
It's pretty difficult to do that, though.
Yeah. Can never get it reliably. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the gameplay so far. I hope people are enjoying it. I've definitely gotten some good practice recently. It's just a really fun game to play. Excellent controls.
I am very happy that, of all things in Sunshine, the controls have gotten a lot more praise than they perhaps used to.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think back to like Matthew Matos's review. He was like, "This game's got like the most expressive, like, or what do you say? I think so, like the most in-depth control scheme ever devised for a 3D platformer or something like that." I was like, definitely at the time, yeah, maybe still true, but at the very least, it's up there, no matter what.
Yeah, I remember that there was a pretty common critique for Sunshine's control back in the day of saying that it's very touchy and sensitive. And I'm just, like, maybe a bit for, like, a newcomer.
Oh, it
but
is.
I feel like
but
it's
I love it.
really responsive.
Yeah, both of those things can be true, and I think they are both true in this case. You know.
I think a lot more people over time have come to go and just come out and go like, no, this game feels really nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna just tank it. There we go. Alright, can I make this? Here we go. Nope, not if I have the wrong nozzle out. That's alright. Where's the last red coin?
That's very funny you say that when I've watched you walk past it like 3 times, 4 times.
Have I?
Yeah.
I believe you. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Okay. My bad.
I agree, Gimenez. I adore Sunshine's control and game feel.
So good. So responsive, so expressive, so many moves, so much individual tech. And you don't need any of it if you're a newcomer. It's great.
I do understand why many people prefer Odyssey, and
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
there's a lot to be said about that.
I feel I like both a lot, so.
I do. I think that for me, Sunshine is just very appealing because of how it handles momentum.
Mm-hmm.
The way you build and conserve that momentum feels very earned in Sunshine.
Yes.
There's also a lot of momentum in Odyssey as well.
Yeah, although it's a lot more free in Odyssey, and especially to get rid of it. It's very different.
Trying to cheat this a little bit.
I think that if you're a big fan of expressive 3D Mario Gimenez, you absolutely should play Odyssey.
Oh my god, you haven't played
Is-
Odyssey, Iggy? Yeah, you should. Big
I
big
mean,
time.
I just think you should play Odyssey. No extra qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of people who are not as into Odyssey because of its less structured and more wanton exploration-oriented design. But, like, if you enjoy that, especially with, like, Sunshine, then Odyssey is, like,
Yeah.
a dream game. Odyssey is the Sunshine sequel I had been waiting for. Many people said it was Return to Form to 64, but genuinely, the closest 3D Mario game to Odyssey is Sunshine.
Bowser's Fury being second place.
Yeah. Bowser's Fury, I find, is actually closest to 64, of all things.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, kind of is.
Bowser's Fury is a lot like 64, where the levels have much more of like a narrower platforming focus and less collectibles.
And my god, do I love the new mechanics in Bowser's Fury. They're so good.
Iggy says, I don't have my own Switch, and I don't know how hard it would be to emulate, but I've wanted to play it for a while. Odyssey's about as hard as a lot of Switch games are to emulate, which is... depends on your hardware, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You would at least need a decent PC. If I don't think Odyssey's one of the ones that a Steam Deck is good with. I think the Steam Deck's usually better with simpler Switch games.
There we go. Made it.
Lazy Clay Glamour says, Hey IKG Productions, it's been a while. How are you doing this weekend? He's not, for the record. So, IKG's mic just freaked the hell out?
I guess. He's not talking on the stream, so.
Hello? Test.
Hello?
1, 2. Testing.
I
1,
heard
2, 3. Oh. Hey, I'm back. Sorry,
That was weird.
I have no idea what happened, but I unplugged my mic and plugged it back in. Can one of you just make sure, like Streamlabs says it's picking up. Can one of you just make sure it's coming across? I don't know what that was about.
It's on stream. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, where were we?
Yeah, that was just Lazy Clay joined and said, Hey IKG Productions, it's been a while. How are you doing this weekend?
Oh, great to hear from you. Lazy Clay Gamer, hope you're doing well. I'm doing fine. I'm having a good weekend. Just relaxing, getting a couple things done here and there. Having a good time with Sunshine right now. So, thank you for joining.
Talking to each other about IKG's wrong opinions on Metroid.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Crazy Koopas.
That is insane.
Alright, we gotta climb up top.
You know, I kind of had a funny idea for a concept of a video that I'm probably not going to make.
A concept of a
But
plan?
it would be funny. But it would be funny, and the title would be The Games My Friends Overrate.
Oh! That could be honestly an interesting
That honestly
scripted
would be a
video.
pretty funny and original take.
I actually think you should make that. Like, and you're allowed to criticize my
I
opinion.
think it's best to take that especially in jest, but like it could be
Yeah.
pretty funny.
Well, yeah, but like, still,
I
that could
just
be
think
funny.
thought of the concept of that. It's like, I don't know if I will make it, but the concept's funny.
I like it. Ooh, check out the replay for that. blue
Especially a
coin
pretty
slide.
good April Fool's video.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Also, check the VOD in a bit for a cool blue coin dive. That worked out.
Igaminia says, I faintly remember seeing that shine appear and thinking, how am I supposed to get up there?
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
Lazy Clay Gamer says, I haven't played Super Mario Sunshine in years, but I do remember enjoying Mario's moveset so much in that game.
Yes, we were literally just praising it before you got here, as we often do, because I'm a big fan of it. And I've got a couple new moves exclusive to Sunburn, which is the mod that I'm playing. It's pretty cool. But you know what? I should try out the durians. I did give the bananas to that lady, right? I think I did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, okay. Alright. So it's just the durian one. Because I do the coconut. Yep, okay, we're good. Oh. Wait. Slowly but surely.
Did you do the pineapple lady?
No. Thank you for reminding me. I'll do that one. Oh, that stayed. That actually stayed. I'm just putting off her, Poison River because I don't want her to mansplain to me how to play it.
If you don't want me to mansplain how to do it, then take my advice and do it right this time.
Ouch. Damn.
As soon as
Oh wait, no! I forgot to talk to her first. This game.
Thanks for the free durian, idiot.
It's even funnier that it lets you kick it in and does the whole like grab animation for the box.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Yeah.
So funny.
I'm laughing.
I'm hearing you laughing.
I am.
Shut up. Shush.
No, Sunburn didn't really do anything to the poison river.
No.
I actually think that Sunburn missed a very obvious single change they should have made, where the pipe getting unblocked should have been permanent.
I know.
Like, that is my actual biggest problem with the poison river.
Tell you what.
Is the fact that if you fuck something up, you have to reopen it.
Tell you what, I believe Sunburn is still in active development, so hopefully, maybe in an update, they would address that, because, yeah, that would be a great thing to change.
I've said this before, but just replace the goop on top of it with the pineapple blocking access to Serena Beach.
Because then it would just be a one-time thing.
Yeah, because that's how the pineapple works, so there you go.
They already have that as a mechanic.
That's true.
Yeah. A one-time Yoshi gate is already a mechanic in the game.
Nintendo just made the wrong choice, in my opinion, the first time. There we go. I do love punting these durians, I really do.
Lazy Clay Gamer says, but I do hear a lot about how bad base Mario Sunshine is to 100%. I haven't done that myself, so I can't comment on that. But what are your thoughts on that?
It's kind of a mixed bag.
People
has
really
issues, but
exaggerate.
It's really exaggerated.
Yeah, people really exaggerate how hard it is to 100%.
People exaggerate it. I have more of an issue with like specific Sunshine quirks than the actual collectible experience.
There are a handful of shines that are really like poorly designed, but
Pachinko machine.
Most games fine, and like when it comes to the blue coins, the vast majority of them are fine. There definitely could be better tracking, and some of them are in kind of obtuse locations, but it's not like this huge slog or like Herculean task to do.
No, it's not.
So yeah, on the blue coin note, let me put it this way for perspective. There are 240 blue coins in the game, and I would say about 10 to 20 of them are dubious.
You know what? I think that's actually fair. I think Exo in his old Exo Paradigm Gamer covered that pretty well.
I think he did a very good job.
Yeah, I think he broke that down really well. Yeah, I agree. So overall, I would say it's more fun in Sunburn 100%, but even in vanilla, it's not that bad. It's more just like you've got to deal with other Sunshine problems. Like you're gonna have to deal with like the wonky collision, which again Sunburn addresses.
There are mission-specific collectibles, especially you need to watch out for the 100 coin mission in a few levels.
Yeah.
Just think about which level you're selecting.
And do you know what Sunburn does? Adds more coins to all the levels, which is pretty cool.
I actually think Sunburn made 100 coin way too easy. Especially because when you get a shine and reload level, it keeps your coin progress, which is really obnoxious.
I mean, I guess, but I'd rather it be a little too easy.
I think it's beyond a little too easy. It is straight up grindable.
Yeah, I can't argue with that, but like, I don't care. I'm fine with this. Personally.
Yeah. Also, like on the note of 100%ing the game, like you don't get anything for doing it. So like if you're not having fun doing
Oh,
it,
you get a postcard.
don't. Well, it's just like if you're not having fun, then just don't do it.
I like
Simply-
the postcard. I think it's cute.
The postcard's cute. I like
Sue
it.
me.
Yeah, it's fine, but it's like it's nothing substantial. It's like
Right, no, you
here's
can
a-
totally skip it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
The,
like
um,
yeah, you're not missing out on anything if you don't 100%.
If you're going for 100%, just remember this. Every main level has 30 blue coins.
Yeah.
The only ones that are different are Delfino Plaza and Corona Mountain, which has 20 and 10 respectively.
Pianta Mountain, Corona Beach.
Yeah. The game does
Asterisk
list how many
on,
blue coins you found up per level if you go into
Yeah.
the Z menu.
Asterisk on Delfino Plaza. Technically, it has 19, but there's one on the airstrip, and it's counted as Delfino Plaza.
Yep.
Yeah. Every one of the 7 main levels has 11 shine sprites. 8 main missions, 1 for 100 coins, and 2 secret shines.
Yes, sir.
The shine totals are pretty well tracked.
Yeah, shine totals are fine. Oh, I missed that.
And I honestly don't think you need a guide for most blue coins, but definitely don't be afraid to pull it up if you like have been searching for a while and it's just like I just really don't know where this is. Because there are still definitely a couple that are a little problematic.
Yeah, there are.
Just remember, the main mechanic of the game is spraying things with water, so spray everything with water.
Yeah.
If you see a
When in
suspicious
doubt.
place, spray it with water.
If
By
it's
the
not
way-
suspicious, spray it with water anyways.
By the way, we are now playing the Wilted Sunflower mission, which, after doing this, we're going to unlock Yoshi, who expands the game quite a bit in terms of what we can do, which is pretty cool.
I honestly, I often have said that Sunshine should have made unlocking Corona Mountain based on getting 70 shines, not the mission 7s.
And another thing
Yeah.
that Sunburn does is it allows you to change the end game objective to either the normal episode 7s, defeating Shadow Mario every time, or getting 70 shines. And I've actually set this playthrough to 70 shines. Now, keep in mind, this is going to be 100% playthrough, so it's not really going to matter for me, but I at least will have the opportunity to go to Corona possibly a bit earlier, depending on what I do, if that makes sense.
Although technically it's a little later than Vanilla Sunshine, where you get 49, I get technically, but 50 expected shines to
Oh,
access Corona Mountain.
well, okay, that's true. That is true. Oh, my health.
The blue coins would also just be more obviously useful if shine progression was how you got to Corona Mountain.
Yeah.
I think that just would help.
I like these guys. They're fun.
Although with a collectible not being required for completion is a standard of being upset with it or something, and that's really weird, because...
And can I be honest with you? The reason I 100% Sunshine so much when I play it is because I find it intrinsically fun to do. That's why I do it.
Well, I was gonna say, like, what about something
do.
like the regional coins in Odyssey? Every level has 100 or 50 of them, and, like, what do they do?
Well, they actually do a lot more, but they're still fun to collect intrinsically, anyway, in my opinion.
Well, that's what there is no extrinsic reward in the, like, progression sense.
In
Well, some
progression, sure,
costumes-
but there are. There are.
Well, some costumes you'll need to get certain moves.
I forget if any of them are regional coin based, or if they're just the normal coin costumes.
Like in a Toasterina,
The sombrero and
poncho.
Oh,
poncho.
That's required.
Yeah,
That is a
that's
regional. No, that one was a regional outfit, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Okay,
that was
you at least
regional.
are expected to get a couple for some moons, I guess. Although
Well,
it's never a lot.
Let's also remember that.
It's not a lot. But
Let's
there
also
are-
remember the extrinsic reward, which is to get souvenirs for the Odyssey. That's an extrinsic reward.
Well, yeah, but that was my point of just that is a reward where you get it just because you want to do it. It
Right.
doesn't actually do anything for you in the game, and that was my whole thing. It's
Well,
like,
sure.
That's kind of what I mean about collecting blue coins, right? Is it's not that you get something for it, but it's that you're doing it because it is fun, not because it's going to do something for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I hear it. All right, Shadow Mario, give us Yoshi.
Iggy says, I can't hear that mom sound Mario makes without when getting burned the same way because of those screaming videos.
Oh, screaming videos.
The edits of Mario going, ma, 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 ma. Yeah.
Yoshi! I've warmed up to Yoshi's implementation of this game over time. I used to not care for him at all and think he just brought the game down, but now I think he's a net positive. Not perfect,
I am a big fan
but
of, like, all of the Yoshis in the 3D Mario games.
yeah.
Sunshine is possibly my favorite, at least in terms of how it feels. But
In terms of game design, though, I think it's got a couple of quirks, but it's
I just wish it wasn't locked to only one episode in like most of the
Like-
levels.
Just controlling him wise, Sunshine might be my
I
favorite.
can understand
although
that. Yeah,
Odyssey's is pretty fun, but
Galaxy
in
2's
terms of,
though
like-
is really fun as well.
in terms
Yeah,
of
so
just
is
like
64
what you're
DS.
required to do with Yoshi, Sunshine's probably the weakest one.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but
Although
no,
64 DS might actually be less involved in what you're asked to do with Yoshi.
still
Despite the
so
fact that
much
he's
fun.
your starting character.
I love Yoshi
mean-
in that game though. So much
I
fun.
mean, you're
Oh, he's
incentivized to like exclusively play as him.
Well, that's what's very funny, is
But-
you're incentivized to play as Yoshi exclusively to most of the time never play as Yoshi.
I wonder how many people actually get this shine with Yoshi, but I always like to. Why not? Oh wait, that's gonna cause a problem. I forgot. It's flat up there. We'll get it later.
Lazy Clay Gamer says, the one thing about Base Sunshine that did disappoint me a little is the reuse of the same two bosses, the squid boss and like the goo-like monster. Yeah, Goop Piranha especially is overdone in Sunshine,
It
and
didn't
Goop
need
Piranha's
to
not
be.
even interesting.
Mhm.
It didn't need to be there so many times, and it definitely didn't need a second phase that's identical to the first.
Yeah.
I can justify like the first Goop Piranha and maybe one or two of the other ones.
I can't believe
First
we've
was a
gone-
tutorial, but
I can't believe we've gone this far in the stream without mentioning how awesome the Piantas are. And like how
I love the
fleshed out they
Piantas.
are. They have so many interesting things to say. They're very well characterized, excellent designs. The Noki, all of the races in Sunshine, but like the Piantas especially, I think are fantastic.
I love how much
They're
Piranhas
awesome.
come back in Mario games, but I do have one critique that applies to all of them except for Thousand Year Door. At least as far as I remember every other game.
What's that?
They don't the Piantas in Sunshine and Thousand Year Door have such varied and interesting designs. And like whenever they bring them back, it's always like the base Pianta with like a few color variants.
Yeah, that's true.
And I really like that's one of my favorite parts of the Pianta.
That was also true in Mario Superstar Baseball, from what I remember.
Yeah, it's true in Mario Kart World, even with Pianta as like a playable racer. Like there's just only like color variant Piantas in the overworld. They don't even have the female Piantas anymore. It's like what happened?
Oh.
same thing that happened to the female toads.
Oh no.
You can't even say it's the Toad where it's like, well, maybe you can't tell the difference. You can tell the difference with the Piantas.
Yeah, definitely.
Mario,
Come on,
we're going
Nintendo.
extinct. All our women disappeared.
Women are going extinct, Mario.
What about the princess?
Oh, I do love that Mario Kart World lets you play as Pianta, though. That is very fun.
I'm definitely gonna play as Pianta a lot when I get the game. Just saying.
Pianta shares almost the same stats with Wario, who is considered one of the best characters.
Ooh.
However, Pianta has the advantage compared to Wario of having a higher water speed. Wario, I think, has better road speed.
That makes a lot of sense for the Pianta. I like it.
So, Pianta is usually a slightly worse Wario, unless it's a water-heavy track, in which case Pianta would be a better choice. And I think that's pretty cool. That makes sense. Iguminius goes, no!
Hold on.
Habra, habra. Ooh. Iconic. Oh, I didn't do PD Piranha Strikes Back. PD Piranha. I can't. Penis
can't.
Piranha. I don't know.
Whoa. Leave it alone.
Mama. Look at all the
This has been a
sludge.
pretty easygoing stream, but we're actually very close to the 3-hour mark.
Oh, wow. Time's just flown by. I still feel like I've got a bit more
Like,
time in me.
I was gonna ask, was there a set amount of time you were aiming for? Or...
Nope. Until I get really tired. If that works for you guys.
I mean, we'll all see when IKG gets really tired.
I was gonna say, these two know pretty well.
after this Dawn of a New Day, I think the internet can be pretty aware.
What? Oh, true.
That was very entertaining.
For those who saw it. I haven't felt that tired since, like, I don't know, it's been a while. It's been a while.
That was very amusing.
Like, I've definitely been that level of tired before, but it was, like, years ago. Like, it was almost nostalgic.
I should mention to you, IKG, I've had a few different people who attended who talked to me individually of like, oh my god, IKG got like really like almost like wasted with how tired he was.
Did they really?
I don't think they used that exact word, but basically.
Well, that's funny that they noticed it. Yeah, I know.
This is like, yeah, he's like that.
well, like I said on stream, it's like if people didn't know any better, they would have thought I was drinking, but I wasn't. I was just that tired. I was literally that tired.
It's very amusing.
Also, sorry, PD Piranha, I've got something to do. Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay, I almost messed it up. Alright, now I'm coming.
Also, Igninia says, so what you're saying is you shouldn't play as Wario on Wario's Shipyard because Pianta is better? Yes, actually. On Wario's Shipyard, Pianta is literally better than Wario.
I love
What?
that. What? Crazy.
How dare you?
That's crazy.
Cool D says, you being tired during Dawn of a New Day was a highlight as much as Big Rigs.
Aw. I'm glad people at least found it entertaining, because I was freaking out of it, okay?
Oh, I know it was rough for you, but it was definitely entertaining for people who were watching it.
Then it was worth it. It was worth it. That's all that mattered, was that we made money for charity, and people were happy, so... You want me to get drunk, tired again? Whatever. Whatever, man.
Cool D says that's why I made the New Year's party comment.
Oh. Where's PD going? Oh, there he is.
Oh, wait.
Away from the madman with a water cannon trying to kill him.
Just call me a madman.
Stop flooding my stomach with water!
No, I'll keep doing it. Until you give me the shine sprite.
IKG really wants to go and fight PT Piranha.
PT?
Yeah, the color splash.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
PT Piranha, but with a tea bag.
I did enjoy that a lot. Gotcha. Dun, 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 dun. I never cared for the boss theme. It's
So,
the
let's-
one piece in the soundtrack. I'm like,
I like the
Like-
boss thing.
Lazy Clay Gamer says, if true, it's really disappointing that and confusing to see Sunshine on the Switch not run at 60 FPS, especially knowing full well the Switch is more powerful than the GameCube.
yeah.
I'll actually defend them a bit on that. The Switch has some pretty tight performance overheads for emulating the GameCube. To get that performance game, they'd probably have to actually port the game.
A native port. Okay. And they were not willing to spend a lot of money on that, I'll tell you.
There's a reason that the GameCube NSO app is exclusive to Switch 2. The Switch can just barely do clean GameCube emulation with a little effort.
Mm-hmm.
That said, what really is bullshit about 3D All-Stars is the fact that Mario 64 is stuck at 720p compared to the 1080 of the GameCube game and the Wii game.
What was
and
up with
also
that?
not widescreen.
I didn't even fill in the black bars. Like,
Like
what?
they just
Crazy.
no, 64 is laughable in that collection. They put way more effort into Sunshine and especially Galaxy.
I'm glad about that, but like, poor 64.
At least 64 has, although unofficial, a pretty damn good way to play it.
Yeah.
They did so well with Sunshine and Galaxy that like Sunshine's probably about like tied with at least just playing the ISO on Dolphin, and Galaxy's probably just straight up the best way to play the game.
Dolphin's very good.
I think that there's enough quality of life things, even if they're small, for 3D All-Stars Galaxy that I'd still rather play.
What do you mean quality of life things?
They made some small control tweaks, and especially the way they implemented both the motion controls while also having button spin was pretty well done.
That's really easy to do on Dolphin.
It's a little more complicated, and especially with how it can
not
interfere
really.
with the pointer, but
Eh,
it's not bad. I've done it before.
Look, I think 3D All-Stars Galaxy is pretty good, but like, certainly good enough.
I also do appreciate the upscale textures.
Yeah, but the lighting effects are worse than on Dolphin. So, even Steven. I can't believe you guys don't have Dolphin bars yet. You need to join
I have
me.
a Dolphin bar. It's right in front of me.
Oh, well, you should use it
I've
right
played
now.
plenty of games with a Dolphin bar.
Okay, do it right now. No, okay.
Why? I'm here to commentate on your stream. Would you rather I didn't?
Nah, it's overrated. No, yes, please.
Oh, okay, CD.
Also, there's a blue coin on top of the windmill, right?
There's a pokey on top of the windmill.
That's right. Yeah, I didn't
has
get that one yet.
coin.
Okay. Ow.
Alex says, still waiting on the Galaxy 2 update for 3D All-Stars.
Alec, you're gonna be waiting until you're dead. Don't wait for it. That's funny though.
Coolity says, my favorite GameCube game is Animal Crossing.
Oh, cool. I've never actually played that entry.
Okay, so
That's the only
Cool.
one I played.
Coolity.
Ah.
Here's some fun fact trivia, if you weren't aware, or
Did
anyone
you
else
know?
wants to hear it. And besides Animal Crossing, first off, started development and released as an N64 disk drive game in Japan called Animal Forest. And the GameCube game is just a port of that N64 title. You can kind of tell given how like low poly it is. But because it was an N64 game, its file size is really small. So small, in fact, that the GameCube version actually loads the whole game into RAM. So if you ever play Animal Crossing on your GameCube, you can try this. As soon as you boot up the game, you can open the disk drive, take the disk out, and you will never, ever have an error pop up as long as you don't
Wait.
turn off the console.
I didn't know that. That's
You
crazy.
can play Animal Crossing on GameCube without its disc after you boot it up.
Wow.
It just needs the disc to start the game. The
It
whole game
just-
is loaded in RAM.
It just works.
Oh, was it a cartridge on 64? I thought it was a disc drive game. But regardless.
Wow.
But yeah, you can just... Yeah, you have done that yourself, yeah. Well, at least IKG has learned something here.
I have, yes.
It
That's crazy.
is very amusing to me that there is a GameCube game that literally doesn't need its disc other than loading the game.
Yoshi wants bananas. Okay.
Lazy Clay Gamer says, I wish there was an easier way to stream older games from the original console without getting a powerful computer. Dolphin doesn't require a very powerful computer.
Yeah,
honestly,
it's
and,
not that bad in terms of requirements.
like, you definitely need something with like a dedicated graphics card, you know, not just like a cheap laptop, but like it's not too bad.
You're saying I can't use a student Chromebook?
No, that won't work. I remember struggling to play the original Doom on a web emulator on a Chromebook.
Oh, wow.
That thing plays on everything.
It was a web emulator, to be clear, not like a port.
The lowest common
But-
denominator. Yes, yes.
And it also was working. It was just a little slower than I would have wanted.
Hmm.
But yeah, it is a little rough playing newer games emulated because you'll need a decent computer. But like honestly, if you were looking to stream retro games, most
I'm
of them
rising.
aren't too bad to get running. Oh, Lazy Clay Gamer said, by the way, what happened to the OST of Sunshine just now?
Yeah, a certain glitch rarely, but sometimes occurs where after getting a shine, it just stops. So sorry. Once I reload the area, but the music will be back. But
That is a Sunburn original. I think
Yeah,
it
yeah,
has
yeah.
to do with 60 FPS.
sorry, I should have said Sunburn. Yeah, 60 FPS.
I'm just, yeah.
So just enjoy the ambience for a bit. I just want to get the blue coins while I'm here, and then we'll listen to some music again. I promise.
Iggy says that, well, to be fair, my laptop with integrated graphics card was capable of running Dolphin games. Fair enough.
Okay.
I've done Dolphin on my cheap-ass laptop as well, but it's pretty inconsistent in my experience. But like, as long as you have a computer at least a little more capable than that, it's not a big deal. Dolphin's not too bad. I actually find N64 emulation harder on your hardware.
I actually do too. Not bad, but a little more noticeable.
And 64 emulation in general is still a bit behind other ones.
It's behind, but it's caught up a lot in the last couple of years.
It's certainly gotten better.
Yeah.
Coolity says I was able to get Dolphin running on a laptop that ran Windows 2000.
Wow. Alright, guys, I'm missing one blue coin in Bianco Hills. Where do we think
People
it
were
is?
playing N64 games on Windows 98.
Wait, I think I do know where it is. I think I know where the last one is. Hey! Guys, that was everything.
Coolity says my most powerful computer actually runs Windows XP. I feel like running Windows XP nowadays as your main operating system would be a pain in the ass. Like, don't get me wrong, Windows XP was a good OS, but like, nothing supports it anymore.
Mm. Well,
also,
hello.
if I was going to be using a retro
Bowser
Windows OS,
Jr..
I would be using 7. My hot take is that Windows 7, or not a hot take, this is a very cold take, but Windows 7 was the best operating system they've made.
You mean in terms of like overall quality for like time or era?
Yeah, it honestly would probably still be a better operating system if they supported it. They just don't.
That's crazy. I wonder. I don't understand that stuff enough to know what happened, but that's just crazy to me.
A lot of intentional bloat. Windows 10 and 11 border on spyware.
Yay!
not
That's
very
great,
happy
because
with
I
them
use
for
Windows
that.
11.
Don't worry, it's been like that since 10 as well, so that's not new.
Lovely.
Still on 10.
You're gonna want to look into upgrading to 11 by the end of the year, Red.
I had one of those like pop-up things talking about living in it. I think it said
Come
that
here, buddy. Come
my
here.
specs aren't wouldn't be able to support it.
That's still really weird for me.
No, that doesn't seem right.
I forget exactly what it said, but
Must have been about something else, I think. I would think, anyway.
I see, Cody. You run 10. I don't hate 10. I think 10's fine, but
Yeah.
I hate the way it handles, like, I hate the bloatware, I hate the tracking, I hate the fact that they keep trying to fucking undo when you put your preferences in for what they can and cannot do with your PC with updates.
Mm-hmm.
I really do not like modern Microsoft's philosophy towards operating systems. 10 was really fucking bad with that, and 11 is the same. Honestly,
Turbo
it's really
nozzle.
funny, because I'm somewhat of an 11 defender in circles I know, and it's not because I think 11 is great, it's because I think it's just as bad as 10. like I don't think they got worse. I think it's just the same thing again.
It's funny.
Like, if you think 10 was acceptable, then I don't think you have a leg to stand on to say that 11's bad. Is my point.
I've always
You know,
enjoyed this little side challenge, by the way. Turbo nozzle, big fan. I like it. I like all the nozzles. I do.
Iggy Mini says, I switched to Linux Mint from Windows 11 after my 7-month-old laptop's hard drive wiped itself from a blue screen. I tried to swap full-time to Linux Mint a year ago, and I loved it, except it was so much fucking work because nothing supports it. I can't get my work done on Linux Mint because I spend too much time trying to get shit to work. And I also rely on Adobe software, which is just unsupported entirely.
I'm surprised it's not at this point in 2025.
Adobe... Oh, no. Adobe supported Linux back in, like, 2000, and then dropped.
Oh.
They moved away from Linux. And I understand why, because Adobe is a controlling piece of shit company that does not want you
Oh my
to
god,
have
you're
free
gonna get
access
this
to
stream targeted by so many corporations today. This is...
I don't care. They could...
I mean,
someone who actually
you could be a little more courteous since it is my stream, but no.
I guess, but look, as
I'm
someone
not gonna
who
censor
literally
you.
has an Adobe subscription actively
Same.
and is using Adobe products.
Yeah.
Fuck Adobe. I don't like them.
Well, you heard it here first, everybody. Just know that I enjoyed my life while I still had it, and
The Adobe assassin.
it's all Harane's fault, and that's all I have to say. Thank you, everybody. It's been a good ride. So, one of my favorite of the more like subtle mechanics in this game is how you can get a second level power to your ground pound based on how long you've been ground pounding, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I really enjoy using that in tandem with the rocket nozzle quite a bit. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. There's so much I can do now.
Yeah, RetroArch has its detractors because the creator of RetroArch was a bit of a piece of shit. And I also just, on a personal level, like...
My god, here's Parain! Like, he's just going for everybody's throat.
Oh, this is an old and publicly known issue.
Oh, okay.
It's not really controversial to say.
Okay,
It's not controversial with Adobe either.
I mean, to be fair, I'm just kind of memeing, but it's just funny how you're like, don't worry about it. Anyway, so I hate this company and this person.
The creator of RetroArch was genuinely an asshole. Like, the details are very foggy for me.
Well, that's
it's
a
like
shame.
an old controversy. But I mean, like, look, I'm not gonna get upset with somebody for using a tool, a free tool made by someone who sucks if it's a good tool. Like, I use RetroArch when doing emulated consoles. Like, my 3DS has RetroArch for some of it, like especially for PS1 emulation and TurboGrafx 16. But like, yeah, there's a reason there's controversy behind RetroArch.
Red, what do you think of the nozzles?
Pretty fun. Some are underutilized.
Yeah, a little bit underutilized, but not terribly so, I wouldn't say. Just maybe a little bit.
There's not a ton of like challenges specifically designed around, especially with the turbo nozzle.
Yeah, I think the rocket nozzle is well implemented just because it's useful on its own right, regardless of whether or not a challenge is made for it.
Right,
Yeah.
Turbo could have maybe used a little more work. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Oh, so much water.
In terms of just, using them to just play around with them, I love the turbo nozzle.
RetroArch is RetroArch is definitely a pretty good beginner friendly approach to emulation for a lot of people, Lazy Clay Gamer. The only thing I would say is that on a personal level, I'm not as fond of RetroArch because it puts a layer between you and control of your emulation, where you have to go through RetroArch to then modify the emulator, rather than just individually doing emulator settings in your separate programs. I also find it not as well tutorialized because of that. But that's small potatoes. There's still plenty of use for RetroArch, and a lot of people still prefer it. So, that's up to you.
There we go.
It is definitely more plug and play than most emulators.
So we have almost everything available in Delfino Plaza. Just about. Oh no, actually, no, everything. Yeah, I can do everything now. That's true.
It's also worth noting when it
What am I
comes
talking
to
about?
emulation that emulators for modern consoles tend to honestly be where most of the problems you find come with like game settings and compatibility. Most retro consoles are pretty solved, honestly. Like you don't have to do a lot of settings tweaking to get like retro games running well.
Basically, 2D consoles, you're just set.
They're like
it's fine.
free. It
Like,
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You just get any random like Super Nintendo emulator, you're good to go.
Turn off the texture filtering, you know.
Like,
Why is that default? Thanks, guys.
but like, yeah, it's only when you get into like 3D games where things are more complex.
And even then,
a
like
lot
Dolphin,
of them are,
for example, you never really need to touch anything except for very few games from the default
Well,
settings.
That's true. Yeah.
And there's some games that will like
There we
require
go.
certain things to be tweaked, but it's mostly good. And like, Duck Station and PCSX2.
Mhm.
I've never really had to change settings with those.
And the issues with Dolphin, for example, when we talked about Mario Sunshine, all of those just come from raising the resolution from the base game. If you are playing at the normal resolution, there's just no problem. It works exactly like the GameCube does.
All right, chat. Chat, I'd like you to tell me which level you'd like me to enter next. Maybe one of the ones I haven't done yet?
I want you to go to Bob on Battlefield.
That might be a little difficult. Don't say Good Egg Galaxy either. That I can't get there.
Womp's Fortress.
Yoshi Star Galaxy.
Oh my god.
Throwback Galaxy.
Toast Arena.
Get out of here.
Fine, I'll give you an easy one. Seaside Kingdom.
If you squint your eyes, I'm already here.
You know what? No, this is Sunshine. He needs to like go through a paint portal. So Bowser's Fury. I forget what the places are called.
Well, give me a name.
Oh God, what's the name?
Am I the only one who remembers the? Am I the only one?
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Apparently, you are.
I know all of those names. Also, I accidentally walked into Serena Beach, but I'll leave. Has chat said anything?
Coolity says Casinopolis, which
It's
to
like-
me
it's
sounds
like
like
Laptop.
Serena Beach.
Close enough. All right, thank you.
So
We're
you're
playing
going to
Casinopolis.
Lake Lapcat.
Lake Lapcat? Nope, wrong game.
No, you were saying what's the place from Bowser's Fury? That's what it's called.
Yeah, I said I know all the places.
You asked us that.
No, you. What the hell is happening?
You asked us what's the name of that place.
I'm being gaslit by my co-com.
Not. You were testing us, and so I went and looked up the answer, like a good kid on a test.
Right, like a cheater. Like a complete cheater.
Yeah, and I got the answer.
Well, it's going to be a little bit cool before we get to Casinopolis, but we're going to get the hotel ready so we can go to Casinopolis. How's that sound?
So we're going to Casino Night Zone?
No comment.
How about Casino Street?
No! Casino Street. That's like the worst casino Sonic level ever. Aside from maybe the Forces one.
We're going to the Act 2 with the card level.
I guess that was better than the other ones, but...
That final platforming section sucked balls.
Oh yeah, no, that... yeah, it did, actually. Alright, just getting some blue coins before we,
Ignominy
Yes, sir.
says the G in IKG stands for gaslighting.
What? I don't think so. This is a great conspiracy. There are a lot of contributors to this, and I'm not having it.
What are you talking about, IKG? It always stood for gaslighting.
What does Harain stand for?
It's not an acronym.
Or is it?
It's
You
just
find a
name.
good acronym, and it'll still be wrong, but it'll be funny.
Alright, I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it.
It's just an anime name.
No,
Just make the
that's
fuck
an
up.
insult to anime names.
Wow.
It was literally inspired by anime names.
It was?
That wasn't my goal, but yeah, kinda.
You failed.
I thought that a lot of the people on Flipnote,
Whoa!
which
Oh.
is where I
Whoa!
came up with the
Whoa!
name,
Getting
had
ping pong.
made-up names. And I was like, I want a cool made-up name. What I didn't realize is that like 90% of those quote-unquote made-up names were just people with like anime references.
Oh,
I
okay.
think.
Yeah, no, you were a kid. I get it. I get it. That's fair. Also, I'm a big fan of this boss. The Mantis Storm. I would actually say it's my favorite boss in the game.
Yeah,
I see
also,
you like
it
being
is,
juggled by.
it is casino night. You're getting bumped around by the bumpers.
Bing, 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 bong.
Bing, bing,
Pingus,
bing,
pingus,
bing,
pingus.
bing, bing, bing.
No, this is not brain scratch. We can't do the Pingus bumper here.
Bing,
That's
bing,
that's copyrighted.
bing, bing,
It
bing.
got me.
Yes,
Some-
Casino Night Zone.
Johnny copyrighted it.
Wait, Johnny copyrighted Casino Night?
No, that's not what. That's not what it is. Uh,
You're in danger.
how?
I was looking you standing around with 3 health.
Oh, yeah, but I'm fine. It's not my first mojo.
That was in the past.
It's not my first mojo on Delfino Isle. Also, I really like how once you get the boss down enough in terms of HP, they start targeting you, so that it makes cleanup a little easier. And it's more active. I like it. I like that decision.
Speaking of cleanup, I usually clean up all the goop before I start the fight.
Not a bad idea.
I don't even do it for the advantage. I just like doing it.
That's fair.
Iguminius asks, which 3D Mario level, or not Iguminius, Lazy Play Gamer asks, which 3D Mario level is the weakest in terms of level design in your opinion?
Like, out of all 3D Mario games?
Yeah,
Oh, gosh.
Rainbow Ride.
it's Rainbow Ride.
It's probably going to come from 64 by
At
default.
least in terms of main levels, it's Rainbow Ride.
Jolly Dire
If you
Dire
said
Docks is pretty low.
Below Rainbow Ride?
Mm,
That'd be surprising coming from you, from what I know. But
no. I'm gonna say Tiny Huge Island.
I don't agree, but I respect that take.
I respect Rainbow Ride, but I think on my recent playthrough of 64 DS, I think I actually prefer Rainbow Ride.
Tiny Huge Island was like one of the few levels 64 DS didn't improve or make more like approachable.
That's probably part of the problem. Yeah. Yeah.
Like what the hell?
What were they thinking?
Yeah, the Manta Ray, along with all the other enemies and bosses, just come from the paintbrush that Bowser Jr. has.
Yeah.
I will say if we're talking
Same
like
with the
any-
Yoshis.
if we're talking like any individual small level in 3D Mario, there's so much to fucking choose from. It'd be hard to give a specific answer, but there's a good chance it's the Pachinko machine.
Oh, sure. By the
If
way-
you're counting that as a level, then yeah.
And by the way, I haven't shown this off yet, but I'm going to literally swim from Serena Beach to Pinna Park. Something you can do in Sunburn, since all the levels are connected. At least through warp zones. So yeah. Pretty
Thank you,
cool.
Lazy Play Gamer. There are Tiny Huge Island. I think has gotten it way too easy from Mario 64 critique for way too long. Everybody talks about Rainbow
Yeah.
Ride, TikTok,
TikTok Live.
Tiny Huge Island's right
Dire
there.
Dire Docks. And like all those suck. But the worst of them all.
Look, Coolity, if you like Tiny Huge Island, that is good for you. I
More
think
power
it
to
is
you.
Ass.
I like the idea. That's it.
Uh,
I hate everything about the execution with a passion. But that's just me.
The only when you're big compared to the island, that is the only way you can like with relative simplicity travel around the level. Except everything sucks because the collision is constantly fighting you to fucking slip down and dive for random bullshit.
I was gonna say I may be harsh on Vanilla Sunshine's collision, but oh my god, like That's a whole other beast. Like, oh god, that's like Sonic 06 right there. It's
Meanwhile, when you're
terrible.
playing on the big island,
Oh,
like everything is far apart. It is annoying to get places. There's annoying hazards. Like, why is half of it not in the water despite being an island surrounded by water? Where's the bottomless pit from? That fucking cave red coin is really punishing for new players, and you're kind of encouraged to include it in your 100 coin route, which can make it really fucking nerve-wracking.
right.
Especially given Vanilla Mario 64 doesn't have wall sliding, and they want you to either do a very tight double jump or a fucking sideways wall jump to get
Crazy.
up there. Which, above a bottomless pit,
Yeah.
like, I'm good enough at 64 at this point that I don't really struggle with any of those things anymore. But I still don't think it's good. Again, this is just me venting. I don't mean to say you can't enjoy it. That's fine.
This is kind of a nitpick, but Yoshi's tongue in Sunshine is sometimes a little inaccurate with small objects, I've noticed. Just can be a little finicky. Mostly the butterflies, you know?
I think Igimini is part of the reason that the janky weirdness of Mario 64 is not always called out by people, is frankly because the more you're used to the game, the less you notice it, and a lot of early YouTube was dominated by people who grew up with Mario 64 and have always been playing it. So, like, it's a lot of people who just don't see it. I grew up with Mario 64, and I don't think I noticed a lot of that shit until I was an adult. About what was weird with the game. Well, when is, like, one of your first platformer experiences? It's kind of just like, well, that's just how games work, right?
Ooh, the long jump makes this quite a bit easier.
You tend to accept how things are in games more as a kid, where it's like, that's just how it is. You don't really think about it, whether or not it's like, that's an issue, or how it could be improved, or whatever.
Whoa. Yeah, I relate to that looking back, sure. Did you guys see those cool long jumps?
Yeah.
It feels good. It's not wholly necessary, but I like it as an addition.
Lazy Clay Gamer says, I love the change in OST whenever you ride Yoshi in Mario World and Sunshine.
Yeah, me too.
Really charming. It fits Yoshi's character perfectly.
And I like how the composers always challenge themselves to use different rhythms as well. Like, they're all different. Like, you're not, and they're substantially different and syncopated and all this cool stuff. Like, basically, they put a lot of thought into it, and I really appreciate that.
I also forget, but didn't Galaxy 2 also do that?
Yes, it did. Yep. Yes, indeed. All right. It's time to defeat Shadow Mario again. Wait, let me just make sure I got all these. Because I'm still missing 3 blue coins. By the way, again, I want to thank everybody for watching tonight. I really appreciate you guys being here. It's nice to... It's nice to hang out after being inactive for so long, so really appreciate it, guys. And thank you again to Hareen and Red for joining me tonight. I'm enjoying this quite a bit, despite what they said about my Metro takes.
Igaminia says, honestly, people grew up with it. Sounds like a reasonable explanation, but I don't know. Even when 3D All-Stars came out, it was mostly just that the camera that I saw got scrutiny. Well, I feel like with base Mario 64, the camera's kind of the most obvious and significant game feel issue. That it's gonna dominate the discussion. Especially in a collection with Sunshine right there.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Wait, I already did this one. Whoops. For some reason, I thought I didn't do that one yet.
You didn't do the red coin, or did you?
I did do the red coin, so that's why I was like, oh.
Oops.
Yeah. That's okay.
Oh yeah, this one.
Again, I want to point out to the audience, because I know I bring this up to Red and Harain, he's completely missing Pinna Park. He's going into the stratosphere. Into Mario Galaxy.
Wait, where are you aiming? Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I just think that's really funny. I wouldn't change a thing.
What you don't see is the 2 hours it takes Mario to swim back to it.
What you don't see is Mario going in orbit around the planet and then finally landing on Pinna Park after a lap.
So by that time, the Piantas have, like, tripled Mario's, like, charge for the graffiti.
Mario, you have had an additional charge to your time for leaving the premises of Isle Delfino during your...
I was trying to get to Pinna Park. The guy said he would shoot me there.
Not only have you not cleaned up, but there's more goop than there was before. Because
I literally wasn't here. Isn't that proof that I'm not guilty?
We have eyewitnesses that said you did it.
You also have eyewitnesses that said I left the island and was gone. Which one is it?
Don't ask. Too bad.
Look, there you are right now.
I'm right here. My God, you can be in two places at once. This is a... Okay. Lazy Clay Gamer says, here's an interesting question. In terms of color use, which 3D Mario level is your favorite and why?
Ooh.
That is a very particular question, and I don't think I've literally ever
Well,
thought of that specifically.
I like new questions. I mean, I gotta say, there's a lot of good candidates, in general, depending on what you're looking for, right?
I find Odyssey's use of color is pretty striking.
Yeah, I think it'd probably come from Odyssey.
See that? I generally like Sunshine's more pastel colors. I gotta say, the outside of Serena Beach has definitely got to be up there. That beautiful sunset. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
Maybe Lost Kingdom?
Ooh.
It's pretty good.
It's a good one. I've also always liked,
Luncheon
I was
Zone.
thinking
Wet-
of Luncheon, yeah.
Wet Dry World, Mario 64, has a cool color palette I like.
It was very interesting seeing how much of a generation grew up and felt very uneased by Wet Dry World. I was not one of them. But...
Yeah, even when I played the game younger. I mean, I understand it, but I just didn't relate to it. You know what I mean?
Like, that was
really,
never
like-
my experience.
I didn't
Right.
really pay attention to like the skybox or like those buildings.
I
in the
definitely
background.
did, and I felt it was interesting, but it didn't quite strike me the same way for whatever reason.
It's odd how it gave so many people just an uncomfortable, almost horror-esque feeling, and it's just like, I just didn't experience that. I can kind of see it, but it's like... And I've had feelings like that with other similarly almost innocuous things, but not that.
I suppose, like, thinking about it, like, that level probably has the most, like, liminal feel to it.
Well, yeah, it's literally like an empty
Ah.
city that's like partially flooded.
Maybe that's part of it. Yeah.
And it's also got
Yeah.
the very basic early 3D geometry with the rendered background of what looks like a flooded city.
Think you cracked the case.
Like, I get it. People have made fucking video essays on it. I'm aware of it. I just never felt that way. I don't know.
Where do you think the last three are?
Last three, what?
Blue coins. Yeah.
Did you get the one from, like, the strolling stews? Like, the stack?
Yeah, he did.
I
saw him
did.
get that
I
one.
did get the Strolling
Okay.
Stews, yeah.
Did you get the one on the top wooden platform there?
Yep, I did get that one. The sick dive.
Did you get the ones on that you get for spraying the beach? Because there's a few of those.
I got 2. Or were there 3?
There might be more.
I can double check,
remember.
for sure. Why don't we start at the beach? I figure I might as well clean it up now while I'm here, that's all.
You've definitely gotten all the baskets on the beach, right?
I'll check again, but I think so.
There are
easy
3
to
blue
forget.
coins in Pinna Park for spraying the sand.
Okay. That is good to know.
Or no, there's 2.
Oh,
Sorry, the guide I'm looking at
that's fine.
frames
That's fine.
this weird.
Well, let's start with the baskets. So, this one, that one, it blew it up. That one, that one. By the way, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but I love just diving over and over again. Hop, hop, hop. It feels really good.
Did you get both of the bluebirds?
I think I did get both of them, actually. I think so. Okay, got all the wooden crates.
Did you get the blue butterfly out on the beach?
I did. Yep, I got that one. Let's see. Hmm. I got the green clamshell. I got all the Mario paints.
It'd be nice if Sunshine had the like Odyssey Bonanza style map that shows all of the like collectibles you've grabbed.
It sure would. Yeah. Hmm. Let's go up here. Yeah, I'm just drawing a blank for some reason.
So, did you go to the side beach behind the back of the tower?
No, I don't think I did. Hold on. Oh, sorry, I got wrecked. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna make my way there. I don't think I did. Wait. No, that's not the one. Or is that the one you were talking about?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You'll see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did get that.
Yeah, that's the beach. There's like a M spray painted there.
Yeah, I got the M. Yeah. I wonder if they're mission-specific ones that I'm missing?
Not a lot
I don't
in this level,
think so, yeah.
especially in Sunburn. They
Right.
kind of scrunched a lot of that up.
Not all of it, though.
You got that blue butterfly on that side beach, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure I did, yeah. Yep.
For new players, keep in mind a fun fact that it's easier to get the bluebird coins if you're on Yoshi, because Yoshi can just eat them.
I don't do that often, but that is true.
Yeah, I don't really see either of the bluebirds when I'm looking at your gameplay, so I don't think you missed one of them.
I don't think so either.
You got the one blue coin on the merry-go-round and the green clam, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got green clam.
Looks like you got the midair blue coins above the pirate ship.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Pretty hard to miss those.
Honestly.
You're sure you got both of the blue coins on the beach for spraying it?
I'm happy to try again.
One of them is like next to the tree.
Here, we'll
The
test
other's
it.
like in between the tree and the cannon, in the middle of them.
Hmm.
Hey, Gamini says that's somewhat disturbing. Yoshi just eating the birds flying around here.
I know. It's a little much, isn't it?
Me, all the other stuff he eats.
I mean, Goombas are known to be basically just people.
Wait, I definitely didn't get that butterfly. I think that's one of them. I did not get that butterfly ring. No way.
And you're missing how many? I feel like I've seen you spray all the locations of the beach blue coins and have not seen them react. I have not heard IKG commenting on getting those 2 blue coins, so I don't know if I can hear his mic. And also didn't say anything after I said that, so I feel like he would've.
Wonder how long until he figures it out.
Be even worse if he can't hear us. Guys, where are you?
Oh,
Guys?
he paused.
Oh shit! He paused like 30
Hello.
seconds ago or whatever.
I'm back.
There he is.
Hi, back.
Yeah, sorry, it took me a bit to notice. I was like, oh no. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So I got the 2 on the beach. I'm missing 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Also, hi
Yes.
everybody who's watching. Thanks for watching. It's good to connect with you guys. It's been a while. It's been good. Just missing 1 blue coin in Pinna Park. I feel like it's got to be in the park. Former, don't you think?
Yeah, most of them are in the park. But...
You know, I'm going to get Yoshi. I'm going to double check the beach just in case I made a mistake. You know. The pineapple? Fine. Fine, you can have the pineapple. If you insist.
If you insist.
If you insist. Okay, let's double check.
Watching the pineapple bounce, or the coconut violently bounce in the air.
Did that bridge just undo itself? Why is it not there? That's weird. Oh, that's right. I forgot it was in mission 1. Whoops. Well, this is awkward. Hey, maybe it's inside Mecha Bowser.
Give me my blue coin! Cool, yes, he's got all the butterflies.
I appreciate that. I think there's a chance I didn't, so I'm gonna double check right now.
There's the one butterfly in the main park.
You know what it is? I probably got one of them and not the other. That's probably what happened.
Well, no, there's only one blue butterfly inside the park.
Oh. But, didn't I? Alright, hold on. Hold on.
What's interesting is that the bluebirds despawn, I believe, after you get them.
Yeah, they do.
But the blue butterflies, I don't think they do.
No, they don't. You're right. It is inconsistent for some reason. Alright, you ready? Wasn't this, when I was getting this normally, that's when I complained about his tongue on small objects?
Maybe, because I have a stream delay, so...
Yep, nothing.
I
already got it.
Okay,
Confirmed. I gotta pick a different mission.
I've never seen so much struggle on eating the butterflies. Also, you didn't... I don't think your tongue actually touched the blue butterfly when you did that, but...
What do you mean?
When you were going down there, I thought that every butterfly you ate was a yellow one.
No. Oh. I think Sunburn crashed.
Uh-oh.
I got an error. Whoops. Give me 1 sec.
Hold on, Peppy.
Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay. Alright, we're good.
No, we just got those butterflies on the beach, Kaludi. That's what he just did a moment ago.
Sunburn got burned out. Yeah, maybe it did for a bit. Let's try that again. You guys can see it and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let's go back. We're gonna take you back to the past. All right, I want you to join in.
What? You want him to play shitty games and suck ass?
Yeah,
Well, Red, do it. Why not?
why not? What have you got to lose?
Besides your time and your sanity.
Alright, I guess I'll start with Ocarina of Time.
Whoa!
Now, hold on. As much as I want to object to you saying that's a
Fighting
shitty
words.
game, that means you're going to play it.
Oh,
And then I'll
true.
go to Sonic Unleashed.
Get out. Actually, no, play it. Play it. Play it. I'm on the beach spraying for a different mission. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh.
I've noticed some of the loading screens were in 4x3.
Yeah, I fix it. I fix it.
Do you have the widescreen hack on?
No, I fixed it. Don't
Okay.
worry. I just forgot the setting. And for some reason, Dolphin doesn't remember it every time I close the game. So, that's all. It won't happen again. Okay. So, what's our theory of which one it is?
I don't know.
Why do
I'm looking at the list.
I usually don't have a problem with Pinna Park, but I guess it's good I'm getting blue coins now then. get out of the way. Because, I'm not sure.
Most of these blue coins, I feel, are pretty obvious.
Yeah, by this game's standards, I think so, yeah.
Like, I wouldn't think you missed anything like a paired X to spray or something. Like, that's usually pretty
Yeah.
straightforward. I
Well,
feel like you got all of the crates on the beach.
maybe I did do something silly like that, though. Who knows?
I keep trying to see if you missed one of the bluebirds, but I haven't seen them. I'm pretty sure they're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gone.
You're certain you got the one in the green shell on the merry-go-round?
Yeah, I checked that one like 3 times.
Yeah, okay.
If it's somehow in there, then I call foul play on the coder part. Yeah. Wait, you don't get one by spraying the tree, do you? I don't think so.
What? No? I
No.
don't think there's any tree that would,
Yeah, okay. Let's get higher up. Ow. Wonder if it's like here or...
It's really weird, because it feels like the most obscure blue coins are the ones I'm most confident you have.
Yeah.
What's the most common and easy one?
Yeah.
The one that's, like, floating in the middle of the pool. Out in the open.
Hmm. Well. I hope there's nothing wrong with my copy or anything.
It's the kind of thing that makes you paranoid, I know.
Yeah. Which is actually making me get tired, more tired. Hmm. Sorry, chat. I'm having a skill issue right now. A big one.
Lazy Clay Gamer says, do the blue butterflies respond? I don't really know what you mean, but if you mean respawn, then yes, they do. Coolity says, did you get the ship one? Those ones are floating midair, and for all of the times we've looked over there, I would think so.
I'm looking right at it. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah.
Yeah, just watch you check the green shell, or green clam for like the bajillionth time. Of just like... is it there?
Paranoia.
Hello?
I feel like a certain politician right now looking for something that doesn't exist. I know, I'm so subtle. There aren't any...
Bush.
What about... Are there maybe an enemy? But I don't think so.
The only one in an enemy on the top of my head is the one inside the Stroll and Stew stack,
Right.
which you got. It would be so odd and annoying, but kind of relieving if I just spot the bluebird in one of these clips. It was just like, oh my god, it was there!
But I know
But
it's
I-
2 spawn points. And,
Yeah, I know. Sometimes they move when you get disturbed, but like...
right, but they come back. And,
I've seen them rest on like on the line before, but like no, I would have seen it.
yeah. It's not back here, is it? I got the Mario paint, and other than that, I think that's it, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty on that back beach. Pretty sure it's the only one.
Well, also on the climbing section with all the girders, I'm pretty sure there's just one. It's a Mario
There's
paint.
the M sprayed there,
Yeah,
and that's it.
that's it, yeah. Huh. It must be a mission exclusive one, isn't it?
Well, like, I've been looking up and down the list, and again, I don't really notice anything particular. Like, you're certain you got all the ones in the baskets on the beach?
Yeah.
I know I've missed one of those before. I was like, God damn it, how did I miss that?
I'll check again. I haven't done episode 8 yet, but I don't think that should matter.
I don't think that there's any... There honestly might not even be, like, any episode exclusive ones on Sunburn. I'm not sure.
That's not true. Because think about, like, the sub in Rico Harbor. for
No,
example.
I mean in this level.
Oh, you said Sunburn. Oh, you mean Pinup Park. Okay.
Yeah, in Sunburn in Pinup Park. I meant the Pinup Park implied, but...
Yeah, that's what I thought, too.
Like, I don't think Pinup Park has, like, any...
Oh, I just checked chat. Thank you, Lazy Clay Gamer. Thanks for joining us. We will have fun. I'll see you later. See you around.
Yeah, cool. The Sunburn makes it so those are accessible in, like, every mission. Which IKG did get those.
What is he referring to?
The episode 6 Beach Butterfly and the 2 on the episode 2.
Yeah. Okay, all the baskets check out.
Yeah. You're sure you got the 2 spray locations?
We've been over this so much.
I know, but I'm like...
Did you get both the butterfly out here? Because there's 2 of them.
Yeah, that's when his mic wasn't working. I watched him get...
Okay.
I'm the biggest idiot in the world. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's on the beach.
It was one of the beach spray
It's on
ones.
the beach.
Yeah, there it is. There we go.
I'm an idiot. I was about to mock you for being like, ha, I'll check again. Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Check the beach was one of the ones that are specific to spray.
So funny. Hurry. Oh, blue coin. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Now we can pop balloons.
It says average sunshine blue coin experience. It's always like blue coin number 30.
It's always the last one. Be
get,
very
like,
wary of the
29
not 30th.
Just fine.
Yes.
That's also part of what I mean. Like, if there's like 7 main levels with 30 blue coins and only 1 or 2 of them give you trouble, then it's not that bad.
It's not bad. I still wish those,
Oh no.
I wish there was better
should still be
tracking, but yes, I hear you. It's not the end of the world. I'm not mad. I'm just like, I just feel
Oh
stupid.
no, I'm amused if anything. That was
Oh.
interesting.
Let's unwind with some amusement park games. How about that?
Also, I wish I could say that Nintendo fixed that problem and never did it again, but I absolutely feel that with the last fucking regional coin clusters in Odyssey. Oh my god. Ugh. And Odyssey's levels are big.
Oh yeah, they are.
Where's that final regional coin? They fixed it in Bonanza, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Bonanza has equivalent collectibles for regional coins as well. Except there are in-game tracking tools to get them, so...
That's nice.
They finally fucking learned and didn't amiibo lock it. Thanks. Iggy says, that balloon UI element looks weird. I guess it kinda does.
A little bit. A little bit.
You know what it is? It's the black eyebrows, and
Could also be how it upscales. It's not like a clean AI upscale or anything.
you know, does look a little different from Bowser Jr. with those eyebrows. Now that I'm like, reading it.
Beta design question mark?
Maybe.
For all I know. Yeah.
He says after 4 hours, it's about time for me to go to bed. I finished the night ranked number 2 in EXP.
Hey, thanks so much, Coolty. Really appreciate you. You have a good night.
I'm over here paying to win.
I mean, at least he was honest about it.
Said exactly what he was doing. You know, unlike Elon Musk,
Right.
who also paid to win.
So true.
He didn't even pay for like a save file or cheating tools. He paid for someone to play the game for him.
Refreshing being able to talk about that on stream.
Very funny.
Oh, that did
Humorous
it.
fellow.
All right, I've got one more lap.
One more lap to get 2 balloons. Can you do it?
Oh, I just grazed the head of it. Let me get in a better position. This will be fine.
It always shoots higher than it looks like it should.
I know. It really does. Got him. All right. Sniped.
So how much progress have you made in this stream?
In terms of sunshine, so far?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. This is my 46th shine, and I have 126 blue coins. So I think they're doing
So
pretty
you've
well.
got pretty much half the game done, yeah.
Woo!
This could be a good rough time to start getting, like, calling it. Just 'cause
Yeah.
you've been going for 4 hours and you got about half the game done.
Yeah, I think we should start to wrap it up soon. For sure. How do you guys feel about maybe... I don't know, like, 2 more shines or something.
Whenever you feel is appropriate. Just mentioning.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate you.
So you're not doing, like, a miniature stream or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so guys, there's definitely going to be a part 2. I didn't want to announce it yet. I just want to keep it simple, but I am going to finish the job. I'm going to finish the fight, like Master Chief. It's going to be sometime soon, so I'll just let you know on Discord. But not quite sure just when yet. It should be in a matter of days. I want to see when Red and Hurricane are free, and then we'll make it happen. Okay.
Maybe Minia says, sniping is a good job, mate. It's challenging work. And you'll never go hungry. So long as there's 2 people left on Earth, someone's gonna want someone dead.
Dang. Not wrong.
Also, Ben says, you're not gonna do the whole game in one sitting? Pathetic.
I know, so pathetic. What am I, a hack?
The only level you've completely 100%ed is Bianco Hills, but you made
Correct.
some significant progress.
Yeah. Exactly. Whee!
There's
Secret-
96 shines in the game.
Secret
that aren't blue
stages.
coins?
Yeah. I was just gonna say secret stages are a fun way to end.
Also, one of those shines is the final boss fight.
Right. There we go. 47.
Ben says, I guess I'll settle for more content. Also, we're not ready to quite announce anything yet, especially given plans have not been made. But for the people who are here, especially because of New Day Charity, we do want to do a few more streams.
Yes.
Just in general.
And we have a couple obligations per donation incentives beyond just finishing this, right?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Allie's going to be doing Twilight Princess very soon.
Yep.
I believe it was this Thursday.
I believe it'll be on her channel, which we'll
yeah,
link in the New Day Charity, Blue Sky, and Discord. And Instagram.
Meanwhile, we will soon be doing Left 4 Dead.
Yep, Left 4 Dead 2.
Which we will get details with that as soon as it's ready.
Yep.
and who knows what else. But those are our obligations.
So we'll start with those. Yep.
Um,
Sunburn is
also
first.
for JoJoMon Returns 91. So wait, how is this bit different from official Sunshine?
Good question. Well, there's a few things. It's largely the same game, which I very much enjoy. A couple big differences. You get 60 FPS out of the box if you want it, and widescreen support. But then you also get all of the worlds are linked together. Like you can walk from one area on the map to another, and as long as you are going in the right direction, you'll get teleported right to there. So you don't have to go back to Delfino Plaza to access it again, which is pretty cool. So you kind of does break up the pace a little bit. Additionally, a lot of things are unlocked from the get-go to get progression moving a little faster. There's collision and bug fixes, which are very appreciated because I've always found Sunshine a little, it can be a little frustrating. It's a little kind of glitchy in some places. Like Pachinko has been drastically improved. And there's a bunch of other stuff too. If Harain, you want to say some more? While
The biggest thing
looking
is that
for
it
these.
removes boot out from shrines.
Oh, I can't believe I didn't mention that yet.
Yeah, you just stay in the level.
Yeah.
Yeah, IKG and I have talked a lot about this before, but I think just generally, my opinion is this is just a very fun way to play or replay Sunshine. It is very neat. Also, the quality of life tweaks are rather appreciated.
Yeah, it's not a complete replacement for the original because you do lose some of the intended pacing and story of the original, like within levels. But if you look past that, it's a really fun way, like Harain said, to replay it. Like I basically, for the most part, would plan on just playing this to revisit. But different strokes. I like Sunburn a lot. I think it's good. But yeah. Okay, I'm missing 2. Oh. Get to a better spot. Also, Sea and Sand, my favorite music track, is here.
You mean Sky and Sea?
Oh, I was thinking of a Shirley Bassey song. Hold on, a different song. Red, how are you doing? You've been a little quiet. You're just chilling. Good. Very nice. I always feel like I should be able to put that out, but I can't. It's the only fire in the game you can't put out for some reason.
When I sit there humming this piece, my brain always feels like it's about to delve into the Pokemon Gen 1 music. That's got a very similar melody.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I have to actively remind myself that is not what I'm humming. So don't slip up there.
I'm sorry, I found the Red Bird of Happiness. And it didn't take me 38 years, I'm afraid. But I hope you still find it.
Dedicated my life to it, and you found it in 2 minutes.
Oh, and Nintendo doesn't tend to remove mods like this. They usually remove things that have copyrighted content because they legally can't touch shit like this.
Oh yeah, no, this is safe. Very
this
safe.
requires you to have a copy of Sunshine to mod it. It doesn't have any copyrighted content built in.
Exactly. That's a good distinction. Yeah. All right, there we go. This will be number 48, I think. All right. Very nice. All right, I think we're gonna end it there for tonight. That was a great first start.
Yeah, played about half the game.
About half the game when you factor in the blue coins. Yeah.
Which I think literally 48 of 96 is half the shines, and then a little over that with blue coins.
Pretty good. Before we close, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who tuned in tonight. It's been a long time since I've been able to make YouTube content, and those of you who watch the VOD later, thank you as well. Really excited to get back into things with the Code Bunny review. Really cool indie platform you should support. I'm going to do a brief review on it to explain why I think you should play it. And then I'm going to do a big review of Sonic Generations, which is like 75% done. It's just been kind of shelved because I just got really busy with life. So, yeah, and then we'll kind of assess things from there. But I want to thank Harain and Red. Thank you guys for being here tonight. The three of us are gonna finish the rest of Sunshine or Sunburn together in the coming days. We just have to figure out when we're all free. So I don't have an exact date for you, but I will let you know on my Discord server. So if you haven't already join the Discord server. Got a lovely community of fellow game fans there. And also, I wanted to mention that I've recently stopped using Twitter or X, and I focus entirely on Blue Sky, and that's also linked below if you want to follow me there. But yeah, Harain Red, where can they find you guys?
They can find me on my Blue Sky for when I remember it exists, or on the YouTube channel I don't use, or most likely on the Discord servers I inhabit, like the New Day Charity Discord.
There you go. That's a good place. And Red?
There's my channel, the Red Guy. I'm pretty sure IKG has it featured on his channel, so easy to find from here.
You bet.
I also have a server, but it's not very active, so...
It's still cool. I like your server.
If you want to talk about Paper Mario with people who have very heated opinions on it,
it's
very good place.
interesting.
yeah, that's true.
The
That's
differing
true.
opinions in that server.
Yeah.
You go in there, you say Paper Mario, you're bound to get a conversation.
What if I say Mario Paper?
You might get someone saying, what?
Idiot says what? What? No, but awesome. All right, well, stay tuned for the part 2 of the stream coming soon. You guys all have a great night.